Aya? Aya? Are we, perchance, live? So listen. We're playing more Hustle Cat. It's cat hours. It's real cat hours. Do you like the title? The title's really good. It's a clever one of mine. I was thinking about like it's called MLM Cat Boys, Cat Manlets Loving Manlets, because that's just how it is right now. Also, Pandora's so mad at me. I spent too much time not in here, so she's like, what the fuck? And now she wants me to cuddle with her. So now she's mad. She's a mad little kitty cat. She's so mad and sassy. She's sniffing around, being upset. She's like, you swept up in here, so it's not like full of my cat hair. How dare you? It took me so long to sweep up, and there's an unspeakable amount of cat hair. I can't even, I can't. I did several things today, actually. I did so many things. I went and like I went and got groceries. I went and checked mail. I went and like, holy shit, so many things. I made food. Granted, it wasn't difficult to make food. Well, the banana bread was a bit difficult. It's banana bread with chopped walnuts in it, and it's pretty good actually. I put 3 bananas instead of 2, so it's a bit banana heavy, but then again, the recipe required 2, and I couldn't make like 1.5. And I swear we had a 4th banana at one point, but oh, Pandora's off the shit. She's trying to get under the beanbag. I don't know why. Anyway, it's time to romance our boy. I can't remember all. I think we've used this one, and this one. So I'm gonna use, I don't know, this one. Sure. I'm just using he, him, because me. Otherwise, I don't know. I've played with using she, her, and they, them sometimes. I don't know. I think back when I played this in like 2017, I just would pick a random one. Which, like, King, you couldn't have guessed something. Like, King, you couldn't have just like thought about that a bit harder for like 5 seconds, please. You would have figured some things out a bit sooner, but whatever. Anyway, name Avery Gray, pronouns he, him, address pending, degree, yeah, skills rest management, nutrition consumption, meme curation, and 12 words per minute. A bit of a girl boss. This is me. This is real. This is me. This is exactly how I'm supposed to be now. Because I'm cultured and know Camp Rock. One of the best Disney movies. Not as good as, of course, some of the other Disney movies. Yeah, that one's real pathetic. It's his words per minute when he has cat paws. Actually, I'm pretty sure Jelly Donut probably has better words per minute with her cat paws. Like, Finley could do better. Finley's a queen like that, though. Anyway, let's re-listen to this for the 4th time. Oh yeah, so I've got sparkling water, but I've also got this passion fruit pineapple berry juice that's fucking banger. And I've got Pandora, who's off the shits. Oh, she's discovered her own tail again. She's losing it. Losing her mind. Finley is built different. Autistic king. Anyway. I think I fell asleep on the couch again. Little lasers of sunlight are zapping right into my face from the middle of the curtains. I think they've been specifically aimed to burn out my eyes. I had this weird dream about a goth band. Apparently this will always be in there until we do Graves' route, or like it shows that we've unlocked Graves' route. Anyway, I've learned how to do Graves' route, but that's after Hayes' route. So, we have to do all 6 now. Like, we did 2, and I was like, okay. We did 1, and I was like, okay, I won't stream the rest of this. And then I was like, okay, but what if I... So, that's how we live our life now. I had this weird dream about a goth band. What is it, like noon? Jeez. I don't know how the audio's doing. It looks like the audio's a little loud. Anyway. What is it, like noon? Jeez. Not my fault. This couch pulls you in like you're drowning in bread dough. My spine pops in loud protest as I swim free from my bread dough cushion trap. Oh, I've got a Snapchat. Listen, I'm so dedicated and paying attention. Oh, bruh. Okay. Listen. I'm so dedicated to this stream and paying so much attention. As I swim free from my bread dough cushion trap, I'm gonna have to apologize to Aunt Wendy. I'm probably leaving a dent in the shape of my ass in the cushions. I'll probably have to apologize for a couple things, actually. Okay, I know this looks bad, but it's almost not even my fault. I can't help that clutter is naturally drawn into my gravitational pull. Honestly, it makes me feel a little more comfortable, you know? Like I really live here instead of like I'm couch surfing at my aunt's. Or like I'm living in a furniture catalog. Not that I'm ungrateful. Aunt Wendy is awesome to let me use her apartment while she's away. She helped talk Mom and Dad into letting me come all the way out to the city, too. She's pretty cool. I hear rustling behind me, like fingernails on cardboard, or like a cat chasing a pen on the floor. Yeah? Yeah? Are you sure about that one, Pandora? Sweetheart, I love you so much. Why are you like this? It makes me pause for a second, but I jump up as I realize what it is. Hey, Mochi, knock it off. I totally didn't turn to talk to the cat about that. Mochi, the living trash bag disguised as my cat, stares up indignantly from inside the pizza box. He's trying to scrape some dried up cheese off the bottom again. His little mushed up face is probably trying to stare me down, but it's kind of hard to tell where he's looking with those crossed eyes. Mochi? Aww. I clap my hands a few times to break the stalemate. He jumps at the sound, then waddles back to the bedroom in defeat. I guess since I'm up to, I might as well get to, whatever I'm gonna do today. I shuffle to the curtains and throw them open. My laptop is still sitting open on the coffee table. Oh yeah, job searching, I guess. That's what I was gonna do. I plop back down on the couch, already sinking back to the cushions, and take a look. Jeez, there's so many tabs here. Which one did I have Greg's List open on again? Not that one. This one? Or this one? Maybe this one? No, that's just another cat video. I was up all night watching Jelly Donut, the cat who balances donuts on her head. I have no idea how you get a cat to do something like that. Right, Pandora? Where'd Pandora go? Pandora, right? Oh, I was trying to be sassy, but I don't know where she went. Well, she's a mystery. Guess that's why Mochi and I aren't internet famous, TM. I find the tab and start scrolling through the listings again, not like anything new has gone up since yesterday, I bet. Sidewalk cleaner intern, college credit only, internet comments section proofreader, fundraiser street team intern, unpaid. Yeah, it's been like this all month. Can you really blame me for giving up and watching cat videos? I know this kind of thing's supposed to take time, but try telling that to Mom, Dad, or my savings. Any of those could send me back home at any time. And I really have to get this done before Aunt Wendy gets back. Yeah, Pandora? She's meowing at me. What's your problem, Pandora? She said I decided to talk to you while I'm sitting. Oh, you're a freak for this one. You're just a freak. Why are you in here? She said, I decided to meow. I just decided to let it be known that I'm here. Are you gonna steal my chair again? No. I was gonna start stream while she stole my chair, but she decided she was uncomfortable sharing a chair with me, because she's a bitch. Freedom? Freedom from Pandora? Beep, 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 beep. Ow! Pandora attacked me. Okay, I see how it is. She attacked me, like animal. Okay. Okay, freak. Freak behavior. Look at you. She's just a little animal. Pandora lives to make my life difficult. It's actually her only purpose. It's the only thing she was created on this earth to do. Just thinking about writing another cover letter is making my will to exist erode away. I'm gonna go for a walk. When I got here, I expected to be buried in noise from the city's traffic and crowds, but it's actually pretty quiet. The apartment is on the side street, far from the main street bustle. From here, the noises of the city are just a distant hum. It's comforting, like the buzz of an old tube TV. I have to walk like 20 minutes to get to the train from here, but I rarely leave the neighborhood, so it doesn't really matter. Still living a small town life in the city, I guess. Whatever, I'll get plenty of adventure in this neighborhood. I can just set out in any way, in any direction, and find something new, even if I've been down that way before. Sure, I get lost a lot too, but that's half the fun, right? I turn a corner at the end of the block and head up a tiny side street I hadn't tried yet. Neatly arranged trash cans line the side of the road. I think I'm behind some stores right now. I'm expecting a dead end, but the road suddenly curves to the right. It looks too narrow for cars, but the faded white lines marking the middle seem to claim some brave drivers could try their luck. I decide to follow the sharp bend in the road. After I pass a tall partition, I'm surprised by what I see. Are you surprised too, Pandora? Oh, she's surprised by her tail. Oh, she's doing the full circle. She did like one half jump to try and get to— oh. She just jumped in midair trying to catch her own tail. What a little baby. She's like, what the fuck? Why is it moving? Oh, she's losing her mind. I'm surprised by what I see. It's gay. It's gay. Okay, how can you tell me like this is just gay behavior. All this that's happening right here. A squat 3-story building, painted so ostentatiously bright it'd be impossible to miss, sits in front of me. A cat's paw? Is this a pet store or something? Maybe I can get a dumb toy for dumb Mochi. As I walk close to the front doors of the building, I don't see the aisles of pet food I expected from the broad store windows. Instead, it looks like there are couches and tables in neatly assigned rows. Oh, so this is one of those pretentious restaurants with a pithy nonsense name, huh? I can feel my interest deflate and sink into my stomach. Just as I'm about to turn and continue walking, I notice a sign on the window that declares, "Now hiring, inquire within." I'm hardly dressed for a job inquiry, but I might as well give it a shot, right? I look to my right as I walk up the door and see a little orange and white cat lying belly up, sunning itself against the window. It doesn't seem terribly sanitary to have a cat in a restaurant, but whatever. I like cats. Bells tinkle delicately as I tug on the handle. The heavy door creaks open. This place is so classy it feels fake. It looks like a game board exploded in here. Isn't that what the palace was like in Wonderland, like with the cards and stuff? Is a purple cat gonna start talking to me? Though none of them are purple, boy are there a lot of cats. I think I can count at least 8 right off the bat. They're all over the place, romping around on the floor like someone I know. Oh, you are in the beanbag chair. You better not be causing trouble, baby. Don't. I think you're fine. You're just standing in the bean. You're getting your claws stuck in the fabric of the beanbag chair. I don't know what you expected here, darling. Oh, she's attacking. She's attacking and killing and violencing. And I love that for you, darling, but what the fuck? Oh, her little tail. What have you caught? I think she thinks she's caught something. I think that's just... You're just an idiot, Pandora. Pandora? Oh, now she's just sitting in the middle of the beanbag chair licking herself. What a little baby. You're grooming yourself on your big throne. It's like a 6 foot wide it's like a 6 foot, like, I think diameter or something, beanbag chair, so it's big as fuck. And she's just in the middle of it. Oh, you're such a darling little thing. Oh, I love you. Oh, she's so small and fluffy, and she's caught her own tail again. Okay. They're all over the place, romping around on the floor, sleeping on some of the built-in structures in the walls. I've barely had time to take it all in when I hear a voice call out to me. Welcome. Please sit wherever you'd like. I shuffle in place for a moment, at first unsure where the voice came from, then of whether I wanted to sit or if I wanted to keep this strictly business. Actually... I start at the sound of the voice as the source of the voice looms into view. He appears suddenly from the second-story landing and covers the length of the floor in a few long strides. You look confused. Is this your first time here? Would you like me to explain a bit about how the cafe works? I'd be happy to give you a tour. His eyes are gentle. He's one of those people who smiles with his entire body. It's positively infectious. Actually, I'm here about the job. Oh. His pause is brief, but it worries me a little. Is it really that surprising that someone would come in and ask about a job? Did I do it wrong? Oh, great. We don't get a lot of responses. I think it's because Mr. Graves only puts the sign up in the window. He doesn't want to advertise anywhere. Good thing I came in then, huh? You're right. His smile is broad, but his eyes creep to the back of the cafe like he's looking for an escape. Okay, you can take a seat and I'll go get the owner. He'll be able to tell you a little more about what he's looking for. You got it. Oh, and what's your name? Avery. Avery? Cool. I'm Landry. Nice to meet you. Okay, I'll be right back. He bounds up the stairs and disappears. I begin to sit at the little cafe table, but freeze halfway as I hear a faint exclamation of dismay. It's followed by thundering footsteps, then by Landry's return. Avery, I'm so sorry. What? I didn't offer you any coffee. Would you like some? Oh, don't scare me like that, sure. You got it. He vanishes into the back again and reappears carefully balancing a stout white mug atop a black saucer in one hand and a tiny creamer in the other. Gently he sets the mug and creamer before me. I forgot to ask how you take your coffee, so I brought you some milk. There's sugar on the table if you'd like it. Oh, thank you. Okay, I'll check with Graves this time, I mean it. Landry bounds to the back room and is again out of sight. A Siamese cat timidly peers at him as he goes, then directly at me with a wide-eyed, worried look. Yeah. I give it an awkward smile and nod before I realize I'm treating a cat like a stranger in an elevator. I dump most of the milk and 3 sugar packets into my coffee before I can get it to the consistency I like. I pour what should be a little splash of extra milk, but half the creamer's worth spills in it. It almost overflows. This cat's looking at me like it's offended by what I just did. What? Like a cat knows anything about coffee. When Landry finally returns, he is not alone. This is Graves, the owner of the cafe. Graves, this is Avery. Okay, people. He looks like he should own a bookstore that insists it sells tomes, not books. Or maybe like he sells crystals that balance your chakras. Or maybe that's what the owners of cat cafes look like? I've never seen... Ah! His eyes. They're 2 different colors. I can't focus on both of them at the same time. Which one am I supposed to look at? My attention is sucked into his icy blue eye. Is he wearing a contact to complete the dark Renaissance look? I think it was his eye. Yes, it was this. Eh? He had the eye of a vulture, a pale blue eye with a film over it. Whenever it fell upon me, my blood ran cold, and so by degrees, very gradually, I made up my mind to take the life of the old man and thus rid myself of the eye forever. Excuse me? Telltale heart, you were looking at my eye. Kids, don't you read that in high school? Yeah, but iritis heterochromia, it's more common in cats than humans. He's got homophobia in his eyes. What a weirdo. I'm not sure I want to work. Oh, yeah. Landry's standing here like, fuck. Landry has enough credit to get, like, an English degree after working for Graves for, like, 5 years. He could take, like, an exam and get, like, AP English credit after this shit. He deserves some rest, my poor mans. He's like, girl, help. He quoted Hamlet for like a week straight and refused to answer in anything else. Because it was tax season and he was stressed out of his mind. Landry's like, Jesus Christ, Graves, this is how you keep turning people away so they don't get cursed into fucking cats. This one's just a freak who ends up staying. I'm not sure I want to work for a guy like this. Is that gonna be on the test? I shouldn't sass my potential boss, but I can't help it. It kinda just slipped out. It was an interview question, but you can consider that one a free pass. And cats with extra toes are called polydactyls. That wasn't an interview That wasn't an interview question, but I appreciate your proof of cat knowledge. Why'd I blurt that out? Now I look stupid. He's trying to impress. Oh, I don't remember this interaction. He's trying to impress Graves. Wow, gay people. Oh, wait. Do you have any more tucked up your sleeve? Or maybe he's into it? He looks really amused right now, at least. Calico and tortoiseshell cats are all female. Not necessarily, but close enough, I suppose. And cats also have whiskers on the back of their front legs. I wouldn't have guessed you a cat person. Not a bad start. Graves. He's like, Graves, fuck. Please. Please, the interview, please. Tell this man about the cat curse before you start crushing on him, please. Graves, would you mind telling Avery a bit about the place? I think it'd be good if you talk about what we do here. Graves looks like the notion is causing him physical pain. I'm not too keen on this idea either, Chief. You didn't do that already? Don't you think it sounds better coming from the owner? You're going to be doing the interview anyway. Good point, Landry. Good point, Landry. This cafe would collapse into rubble without you around to keep me on track. Alright, Avery, I didn't prepare a speech, so you'll have to forgive me. I'm a little surprised to hear that, but I guess there aren't any Poe stories to quote for this situation. I like to take care of strays, I like coffee, I like good desserts, I like a beautiful room. I wanted a place where I could have all of those at once. That's how a cat's paw was born. The cats here are from the neighborhood. Usually, they want to come here, so I don't have to convince them to come in. Forever homes, pithy, I hate the term. But the cats who want to be adopted are listed on the wall over there. I'm a good matchmaker for people and cats. I can tell who's a good fit for the cat's personality. If they meet my standards, they've got a new family member. It's good you help them find homes like that. Well, if I had the room, I'd just keep them all. He totally means that, doesn't he? Cool, I get to be interviewed by a cat hoarder. I don't know, it's probably better that way, right? Who knows? Follow me, we'll talk on the second floor. Before he finishes his sentence, he's already up 3 steps to this. He's already 3 steps up the stairs to the balcony. So much for the introduction to the cafe, I guess. I shake my head a little and follow him. After all, I really need a job, and he's a bit of a dilf. I can't say that seriously. I was trying to say it like as a joke, like just putting it in there, but I can't say it without like fucking laughing. We make our way up to the second floor balcony, which, except for us, is only occupied by those amazing looking cakes in the display case, and the amazing looking cake on Graves. I wonder if I can get a slice on my way out. Graves leans over the balcony of the cafe and raises his voice to the people below. Or to the cats, I guess, since cats are the only thing I can see from here. Hayes, will you get us some coffee? Is that the chef? I haven't seen anyone here besides him and Landry. Oh, I already had a cup? Is that going to stop you from another? You can't have enough coffee, especially if Hayes is the one making it. I don't think I met Hayes. You may have. You might not know it yet. Graves folds himself into the slender chair at the corner table. He pushes the opposite chair away with his foot, nudging it enough to turn it towards me. Come on, sit down. Let's talk. You don't have to be so stiff. Interviews are boring. Make it interesting for both of us. Yeah, Graves just has a caffeine addiction, and he thinks it's... And he's like, please, we have to give Hayes something to do to boost his confidence. This is the only thing he's semi-confident in. And we can't just keep injuring people for him to try first aid on. So... No pressure, huh? Graves sits with a sort of grim pomp, like he's sitting on a skull throne and a raven's about to land on his shoulder at any time. Maybe it's more like he's about to roll a dice with a lot of sides. Yeah, I bet he's a nerd. I take the seat across from him. Just so you're aware, we aren't starting without coffee. Okay. You can talk, of course. I meant the interview. Okay. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice a tiny slip of a blonde man standing at the balcony entrance. Ah! I jump a little. When did he get here? I didn't hear anyone come up the stairs at all. Is this guy a ghost? Graves looks like the type to hire ghosts. He looks terrified by my shout. I think I scared him more than he scared me. Gingerly, he sets two mugs in front of Graves. Thank you, Hayes, but you should give Avery the other mug. He sounds like he's reminding a child to say thank you. Of course. Hayes glances up at me. Our eyes meet for a millisecond before he suddenly finds something very important to focus on downstairs. He pushes the cup towards me without looking back up. Thank you? Graves' ring clacks against the porcelain of the cup as he takes a drink. Perfect, as always. I don't know what I did before your coffee. It's nothing special, really. He talks like it's the first time he's spoken today, quiet and a little hoarse. If that's all, I'll go back to the cats. That's fine. Hayes slips back downstairs just as quietly as he arrived. That kid would make a great ninja. I look down at the coffee and see a sleepy cat face staring up at me from the foam. I'd only ever seen latte art on the internet before. Did Hayes really do this? I take a sip. It's not bad if you like coffee, I guess, but it could really use some sugar. There are packets on the table, but I can't bring myself to ruin the foam cat. Now we can get going. Let's interview. I'll even start you off easy. What's your favorite breed of cat? Those cats with the stumpy little tails. Do you know any other languages? How about ciphers? No? What marine animal would you say best represents you? Penguin? What genre of music would you use to describe your work ethic? Classically hardworking? On a scale of 1 to 10, rate me as an interviewer. 10. Draculas or teenage wolves? Draculas. Just kidding with that last one. Interesting. He looks down at his coffee cup and tilts it idly towards him. It looks like he's enraptured with the foam as it spills. Yeah, Graves, this is not how you fucking interview people who you are going to end up having cursed. This is not how you, gauge how well someone's gonna react to getting cursed. That should be your main priority when interviewing. Secondly, to telling them there's a fucking curse. And not just giving them a packet of information to read that doesn't even clarify that there is said curse. King. It looks like he's enraptured with the foam as it drips from the side of the cup. A drop of coffee spills onto the saucer. I suppose you'll do then. Does that mean I got the job? You're quite astute. doesn't really answer my question. You can start tomorrow. Wow, thank you? Don't run off yet, I have paperwork for you. Oh, yeah, of course. Graves pushes away from the table, coffee cup in hand. He nabs my saucer, even though I'm not quite finished, and slinks down the stairs. He returns as if he'd never left, trading the empty coffee cups for a small stack of papers and pens. He places them in front of me. So, what will my job be? We'll see. Did he just hire me with no position in mind? Is this how this guy usually works? I feel like I'm in a daze. Too much information, too much coffee. I take the papers and skim them, signing pretty much anywhere I see an X in a line. Yet, they'd never discuss the pay. It's apparently enough for rent, at least. It's enough for rent. And presumably enough for, Avery to live on his trash pizza diet, so... And then enough to also at least not dig into his savings, so... And, like, he talks about getting a place on his own, or something, at one point, I think. And... I don't know, I don't think it's enough for... No, there's no one with, like, an expensive hobby that, like, it, like, pays for or something, but I don't know. Unsure how much it fucking pays. Probably not enough for being cursed. Like, you gotta pay at least there's, like, there's a fee for turning me into a fucking cat. And usually it'd be free, but if it's, like, because furry, but, listen. I mean, yeah, do you need a house? Technically, the only person who we don't, like, get confirmed that they have, like, a place is Mason. I think everyone else technically talks about having at least an apartment that's being maintained by Graves. And then Graves also has the place upstairs, so Mason's the only one I think who doesn't, like, confirmed have a house, which, I mean, she sleeps fucking just in the convenience store that her grandpa runs, so... Like, girl, come on. That's just, like, endlessly complicating things. I, too, would just not pay rent and, like, not have an apartment, but then also, where would my things go? I'd have to be like, yo, fucking Graves, get a storage locker, put all my cool shit in it, but also, you're moving my fucking laptop and gaming setup up into your house. I am going to fucking live in your house if it's the only way I play video games, because I'm not playing video games as a cat. I'm not gonna become the first speedrunning cat. You can't do that to me. Signing pretty much anywhere I see an X in a line. Oh, what's it all for? Why is there so much? Probably taxes and stuff? I don't know. Like, from this, we see that Avery doesn't even try to read it. Like, literally just looks through it, looking for places to sign. What a fucking idiot. You don't... If you're signing something with your legal signature, what the fuck? Avery could literally sign away his soul right here. Like, literally, I bet, like, if this were, like, if there were a way bigger fandom for this, there would definitely be some kind of, like, demon AU, where literally Graves is a demon and just, like, manages to get these dumb shit, like, just graduated college students. Because they're just, like, yeah, he sold his soul and became a cat, yeah. I mean, yeah. Doing customer service work is basically just selling your soul anyway, so... What's it all for, and why is there so much? Probably taxes and stuff, I don't know. And who cares, I've got a job. You dumb motherfucker. I can't cope with this man. I can't cope with this. I push the papers back towards Graves, and he eagerly scoops them off the table. Perfect. We open at 11. Be here at 8. We'll have you help with the morning prep. My displeasure must be pretty apparent, because his mouth cracks into another smirk. You can work a later shift after training. You won't have to deal with those cursed mornings for too long. Okay. That's fine. Now go. I have a lot of work to do before tomorrow. You need to get to work fixing that sleep schedule of yours. Okay. He seems lost in his own world now, poring over the paperwork I just filled out. I guess there's all sorts of tax stuff you have to deal with hiring people? Why would he do it so casually? Well, whatever. Not my problem. I head down the stairs. Landry's back. He looks uncomfortable waiting at the foot of the balcony, but he perks up when he sees me. So... I'll see you tomorrow, coworker. Oh. Oh, congratulations. You can meet everyone else tomorrow morning. I'll make sure they're all ready for a meeting when you get in. How many people work here? Well, there's me, Graves, of course. You met Hayes, Finley, Mason, Reese. That's it. Shouldn't take too long to get to know them. Okay, great. I'll see you all tomorrow then. Great. See you. Gay people. Wahoo. Wahoo. I'm just imagining the fucking Wario. Wahoo. I'm gonna live it up a little. I'm gonna paint this town red. I finally have a job. Intro. Cue intro. Let's fucking go. And Dora fell asleep in the goddamn beanbag chair. In this massive beanbag chair. She's such a darling little baby. I love her. There they are. All my besties. Finley. Landry. Reese. That's our boy. Mason. Hayes. Graves. Avery Gray. There we are. Avery really is such a disaster, you're right. Avery just does so much all the time. He's so much. King, what did you even get a degree in? I bet it was something in... I bet my man's got a fucking theater degree. Or some shit. Mans has an English degree. I got lost and didn't end up painting anything, but it was a nice walk. As I head home, I get this distinct feeling of being followed. I didn't really know that was a thing that actually happens, but it's hard not to notice when you see some movement out of the corner of your eye. I turn around. A sleek black cat stands in the middle of the road. It sits down when we make eye contact and thumps its tail testily against the pavement. It's got different colored eyes. I guess heterochromia really is pretty common in cats, huh? Gay people. Should I, try to bring it to the cafe? They take care of strays there after all. I should try. I crouch down as slowly as I can and reach my hand towards the cat, beckoning to it. It doesn't move. I make those little smoochy noises that seem to work on some cats. This one doesn't seem terribly impressed. Yeah, he's so fucking dumb. I guess it's pretty common, huh? Has the exact same eye patterns, has the exact same eye colors, exactly in the right eyes as Graves. Motherfucking goddamn, I love this bitch, he's so stupid. This is a dumb hot pink bitch named Breakfast for sure. Pins its ears back and looks away and for a moment before standing up and slinking into an alley. I guess I should leave this to the professionals. That was one of the professionals, dumb shit. I love you. You're so stupid. He's so dumb. I love him. It's time to celebrate. I'm gonna wreck this pizza I grabbed from Pizza Lloyd's on the way home. I picked up a can of wet food from Mochi from the corner store too. I figure we both deserve a celebration. Mochi, get your fat lump out here. I have good news. No answer or indication he's even in the same room. You know, he never even asked how my day was. I know how to do this. I walk over to the food bowl and crack the lid of the wet food. In a flash, he's at my feet, tail shaking like a rotor behind him. Come here, you big moron. I give him a little scratch behind the ears before I dump half the can into his bowl and the feeding frenzy begins. He acts like I never feed him. Whatever, I'm about to go do the same to this pizza. After a quick jaunt to free myself from the shackles of non-pajama clothing, I flop back down on the couch, dinner in hand, laptop in my face. Oh, it looks like there's a new Jelly Donut video. It's a video of her sleeping in a donut box. I love that dumb internet cat. She's always doing something ridiculous. I wonder how her owner gets her to do those tricks. There's a question of who films the Jelly Donut videos. Whether Finley, like, just sets up a tripod, but considering, like, it's a cat video and she would be, like, doing things, I'd assume that she gets someone else at the cafe to do it, and I'm, like, my number one guess is Mason. Mason does it. Also, Mason's got the steadiest hands. And Mason's the one who will be like, yeah, okay, if, Finley hands her the camera. She's always doing something ridiculous. I wonder how her owner gets her to do those tricks. Flooring seems familiar. Where are these filmed? He's so fucking stupid. I love him. I love this man's. But also, yeah, similar flooring doesn't mean anything, but also it's a fucking cat cafe, so maybe you could make some leaps of logic here, King. I spend the rest of the evening picking through the video archives. I can feel myself sinking into the bread dough couch cushions. Meow. It's so early. What's his problem? Meow. I bet he just wants the other half of that wet food. This is why I don't get it for him that often. I excavate myself from the couch and do what I can to mitigate the bedhead situation I have going on. What time is it anyway? I grab my phone to check. 7:40? Aw, hell. I'm gonna be late for my first day of work. I take the world's fastest shower, but there's no time to dry my hair. I'll have to hope I run fast enough that the wind resistance will do its job for me. No time to sort through my duffel. I'll just have to throw on whatever looks cleanest. It's not like Graves said anything about a dress code, so whatever. Mochi trails me closely, howling more and more insistently along the way. It's like he doesn't care about my punctuality at all. I'm turning up the music a little bit. We boppin'. He doesn't care about my punctuality at all. Yeah, like, you did not need to take a shower, but maybe, I don't know. I don't know what this man's doing. He did not need to take a shower and wash his hair. Unless he, like, hadn't showered in days, which, considering the trash situation, I wouldn't, like, be surprised. Yet, but still. Come on. No time to mix the wet food the way he likes it. I dump a scoop of kibble into the bowl on my way out the door. I haven't seen a cat look so offended since the one that watched me mess up coffee. They can both deal with it. I can't believe I'm almost late to my first day of work. At my first job, even. What a great impression to leave. Thanks for hiring me, Avery, the flake. I start out in a full sprint to the cafe, but it's only about a 10-minute walk, so it looks like it might not be as bad as I thought. If I run, I can make it in less time. Here it is, a cat's paw. I got a good look at it when I was here yesterday, but it feels totally different when it's your workplace, you know? It's kind of nice to think about. Hey, Avery. Landry peeks his head out from the doorframe and waves me in. I'm surprised by how many people are standing around. Graves, Landry, and Hayes are there, but there are a few others that I've never seen. Well, yeah, duh. We were told there were 3 new people. I only see a few cats right now, but they're utterly disinterested in everything we're doing. They're all piled in a sleep cluster by the window. I feel a little embarrassed that I'm disheveled, but I'd rather be on time with wet hair than late and looking perfect. Good. You decided to challenge the morning sun after all. Now that the star is here, we can start the show. Still as weird as yesterday, I see. Got another sucker, boss? That's esteemed coworker to you, Reese. You just keep collecting these strays. Before we go too far, everyone should introduce themselves to Avery. Avery, we've already met and you already know Graves. Did you meet Hayes yesterday? Briefly. Hello, Hayes. Hello. He looks like he's trying to slip between the cracks in the tile. How does a guy like this handle a job that deals with people? Hayes is a great barista. He's a great help in the kitchen, but he likes to spend a lot of time with the cats too. Hayes flashes me a quick look. The side of his mouth upturns so slightly, like he's trying to smile, but he's out of practice. I reach out to shake his hand, but he's practically bracing for impact. Before I reach him, a bright light flashes at the corner of my vision. What, is that a camera? Oh, sorry, sweetie. I thought I turned the flash off. I whip my head to the other side of the lineup. The girl on the end is aiming her phone directly at me. Sorry, don't mind me. I just want to commemorate our new employee. I'm Finley, and I take care of social media. I like candid, so I'll try again when you've forgotten about it. Finley is also Graves! I know what you're going to say. Don't ruin the surprise. Graves lets out a soft bark of a laugh. All right. You tell Avery whenever you're ready. Thank you. The two in the middle of the lineup look beyond unimpressed. One is the smart mouth guy, Reese, and the other looks like someone I wouldn't want to mess with. Finley puts her hand on the shoulder of the tough-looking woman standing next to her. Since she's not going to introduce herself, this is Mason. She's our head chef. Or our only chef, I guess. Well, nice to meet you both. Yeah. Finley reaches up and places her hand against the back of Mason's head. She pushes her hand forward, forcing Mason to nod. I'm amazed Mason is putting up with this. Wow, that's the most you've spoken all day. She likes you already, Avery. Mason makes a quick little noise that could either be a laugh or a grunt. Maybe it was both. How kind of you all to save the best for last. I'm Reese, and I'm the one you'll be answering to after Graves, so you better stay on my good side. I would have sworn Landry was second in command here, so I don't know what this kid's talking about. I didn't see him at all during the interview yesterday. I'm on cat detail today, but don't think that means I won't be keeping an eye on you. Cat detail must mean taking care of the cats. Obviously, I'm learning quickly. I don't know why the second in command would be so eager to tell me he's gonna clean litter boxes today. Maybe it's a weird status thing here. You. Oh, be on my best behavior then, I guess. Good. Okay, that should be everyone then. Avery, you'll be training with me today. I hope that's okay. That's fine with me. It looks like I'm no longer needed. I have other work to do. You know where to find me. Avery, doesn't, though. Avery, totally doesn't know. King. We, specifically do not know. Because we don't know jack shit, including the fact that we're gonna fucking turn into a fucking cat. Hate it here. Graves slinks into the back of the cafe, and I think I hear footsteps on creaky stairs. Mason and Hayes disappear after him. Avery, did you have breakfast? We're gonna have something to eat before work. It's, if you'd like to join us. It's tradition. That sounds great. I fed my cat, but I forgot to feed myself. Reese has already seated... Reese has already seated himself at the long booth seating along the wall. He scoots the two tables together and Landry pulls over the other chair. Great, just sit and relax. Mason's just finishing up breakfast. I move to take a seat, but Finley blocks my path. Avery, before you sit down, I have a question for you. Sure, what's up? Okay, is that... Her voice drops almost conspiratorially. She leans in to whisper. That's an IKEA shirt, isn't it? He's my favorite too. What? IKEA? From Sweden? From what? Look, you don't have to play dumb. I get it. No, I really have no idea what that is. Is that like a show? Is this shirt from something? Oh, no? Never mind, don't worry about it. I just thought it was a cool shirt. Well, it's weird to buy things from games you haven't played. Oh, it's a game. I play some games. I haven't heard of that one. I like a lot of retro games, so if it's new... Oh, it's a different type of game. Never mind. Well, now I'm curious. No, it's okay. You probably wouldn't like games about boys fighting. Or maybe you would? Okay. Maybe I'll lend it to you sometime. If you prove yourself worthy. I'm not really sure what that involves, but sure. Okay. She gives me a grin and a wink and takes a seat at the table next to Reese. I noticed that somebody set the table while I was talking to Finley. Mason and Hayes should be out in a minute, Avery. Come sit down. Sure. Where should I sit, though? What if there's some unspoken rule about this sort of thing in placing? You never know with new groups. Landry answers the conundrum for me by beckoning the seat between him and Finley. Quietly, I take the seat. Mason emerges from the back with a large tray balanced atop each hand. One tray is a giant stack of French toast, the other is some egg thing. I'm not sure, but it looks amazing. Whoa. I had no idea how hungry I was until just now. She sets the tray in front of us and then returns to the kitchen. I hope she gets back soon because I'm about to be on that egg thing like mochi on wet food. Mason returns a few moments later, cradling 6 empty coffee cups in her hands. Hayes follows in tow, carefully balancing her carafe full of coffee. They set the cups and carafe on the table, then take their seats. Hayes' butt barely hits the chair before the others start to dig in. I'm a little afraid I'll lose my hand in the fray if I try to jump in now, but I'm so hungry. Landry reaches out an arm from behind a fortress of French toast slices. He lightly bats at Reese's hand as it reaches for the syrup pitcher. The way this, is phrased, batting at someone else's hand, feels like a cat thing. It feels like foreshadowing for cat things. Because, batting at another cat's paw and stuff. I don't know why, but this line always... Listen. Catch me writing a fucking college-level essay on Hustle Cat. Losing my mind. He lightly bats at Reese's hand as it reaches for the syrup pitcher. Save some for Avery. Jeez, calm down. You're the one stealing all the food. I haven't taken any more than usual. Breakfast is important. While everyone shouts and chatters across the table, I help myself to a bit of everything. I'm not used to eating a real breakfast, especially one that didn't come out of a microwave, so I'm gonna savor this. Wow, this is amazing. Mason, what is this egg thing? Mason's eyebrow shoots up. She looks at me like I grew another nose. Frittata. Is that like a souffle? It looks like it'd be really hard to make. Just eggs and vegetables in a pan. Still, I know I wouldn't be able to make anything like that. It's really nice to have a real breakfast. What do you usually eat, Avery? Mostly cold pizza or toaster tarts, I guess, if I remember to get them. Mason glares at me like I just knocked her plate to the floor. She stares directly at me, through me, with a hard look in her eyes. You eat here now. Always. Can I still have pizza sometimes? Not for breakfast. Ever. I can hear Finley and Reese snickering. Okay, but other times are still okay, right? Mason rolls her eyes and goes back to her coffee. Reese stares up at me between bites of French toast. Avery, when we're done, we need to talk about dress code. Oh, Reese, don't start this again. Shh! It's an important part of new employee orientation. Landry passes a positively pained look at Reese. He glances at me, but a poke to his ribs from Finley sends him staring back at his plate. Landry, you're such a mama bird sometimes. Lighten up. Avery, look at this place. We take our visual presentation very seriously here. Mason gives another grunt. Hayes places an empty plate and cup on Mason's plate and takes a stack into the back with the urgency of a tactical retreat. Graves and I expect a certain level of decor with the waitstaff. Is this about my outfit? I woke up a little late, so... No, this is about uniforms. Mason pushes her chair away from the table with enough force that wobbles briefly on 2 legs. She stands up and takes my plate in one fell swoop. Opening soon. Time to get ready. She picks up the now empty cast iron skillet with one hand and balances a few of the other plates on top. This looks heavy, but she's holding it all like it's nothing. Come on. She stares me down, gestures to the back door with a head nod before she heads into the kitchen. Don't think you can run off so easily, Avery. You'll get written up if you don't have your uniform. He seems pretty serious about this. Maybe I shouldn't blow him off because he looks so young. Maybe he's secretly as old as Braves or something. Uniforms, but no one else is wearing any uniforms. They haven't changed yet, or they don't need them. Only the waitstaff wear uniforms, and you'll be waiting tables with Landry today. Yeah, but Landry doesn't have a uniform. Reese glances over his shoulder at Landry, who's made himself busy straightening up the tables in the dining area. He doesn't appear to have heard either of us, or he's just ignoring us. That's because we don't have a uniform in his size. Yet, at least. Someday he won't have an excuse anymore. Come on, Avery, I bet you'll look cute in a uniform. I can't help feeling a bit itchy about this. Reese is rummaging around in a drawer by the back door and pulls out some kind of black, orange, and white lace thing. That can't be it, right? This looks like it should be in your size. Now, come on. He dumps the pile of lace and fabric in my hands and then pushes me towards what I assume is the bathroom. I pause in front of the door and give Reese a baleful look. Oh, come on. At least try it. We're humoring him so hard. Alarm bells are going off in my head, but what's the harm? I look a little silly? Hell, I might even end up looking cute. Alright, just give me a second. Good answer. He seems pleased, but I'm a little irked by that smug sense of victory he's oozing. This man's is oozing. When your man's is oozing. I close the bathroom door behind me and lay out the uniform. Yikes. That's even worse than I thought. Well, it's too late to turn back now. I put the uniform on. At least I think I put it on properly. I can't tell if all these bows are supposed to go in the front or the back. I catch a glimpse of myself in the mirror and decide it's better to not make eye contact with my reflection. I crack open the door and I'm met with Reese and Finley's eager faces. Finley holds up her phone. The flash doesn't go off this time. I told you I'd get a candid. You look so regal. Really, I can't believe you'd fall for such an obvious prank. Yup, you got me. Come over and take a look, Landry. Reese turns to beckon to Landry, who quickly mumbles an excuse to himself and disappears upstairs. It's a pity neither of you were here when Landry wore it. He was bursting out of the thing. It looked absolutely ridiculous. I think it's cute. I'd wear the uniform. I know you would. That's why I can't trust you. Like, I love that that feels like a blatant blank statement. Like, just, I can't trust you in general because you think it'd look cute and you would wear it. That's why I just can't trust you in general, like with anything in your entire life. Where did this even come from? Reese's lips curl in disgust. Braves. He should stick to interior design and never step into fashion again. He tried to get me to wear it, you know. I told him he could keep his Halloween fever dream. If Graves designed it, I'm surprised it doesn't have a hooded cloak and a raven or something. Don't let him hear you to say that. He might make some additions. I think the less we mention this thing, the better. You're required to wear that today, by the way. Nope. Just for a little bit? Nope. I think you should. I closed the bathroom door behind me. I can't get that uniform off fast enough, mostly because the bow got stuck. Never felt so good to be back in my trusty old digs. I open the door and Reese and Finley have already scattered. I don't know where the uniform is supposed to go, so I leave it folded up in the bathroom sink. I was drinking my juice. Oh gosh, I got juice in my nose. How'd I manage that? Jesus Christ. My life's a disaster. Anyway, I guess I should find where our Landry ran off to. He's training me today, after all. I think he went upstairs. I head over to the foot of the staircase, but a cat has taken station right in my path. Its sleeping belly up, stretched out nearly the whole width of the step. Buddy, that's real cute, but that's a dangerous place to sleep. It doesn't dignify me with a response. Instead, the fat orange cat shimmies in place and settles itself even more. Gently, I nudge it to see if I can get the cat to move. Someone's gonna trip on you if you don't move. It's not gonna be fun for either of you. It opens one eye into a thin slit, then makes a murmuring noise and flicks its tail. Little tiger isn't going anywhere, is it? Yeah. Are all cats here this spoiled? Guess I'll have to pick it up and move it myself. I lean over to scoop it up, but as I do, a tiny orange and white bobtail cat whizzes past my feet. Stops on the step below the sleeping cat and raises one paw and bats the other cat squarely on the forehead. The sleeping cat wakes up and hops to its feet. It looks angry. Am I going to have to break up a cat fight? Hey, you two! The bobtail flattens its ears and stares intently at the orange cat. They both perk up when they hear a voice from above. Ah, is Hash Brown sleeping on the stairs again? The orange cat, Hash Brown's I guess, trots away. Landry works his way down the stairs, eyes on the bobtail kitten. Was it really necessary to smack him? You should be nice. The bobtail turns its head away in a wide arc, almost as if it's giving an okay, whatever response. It lazily struts over to the windowsill and takes up sentry. The cat's name is Hash Browns? Yeah, Graves names all the cats here. He comes up with some interesting ones. What are some of their names? Well, at the moment there's Ramona, Shunsuke, Kotick, Owl, Bramblepelt, Now, Hisa, Valentine, Marina, Ain, Junta, Jamband, and so on. Holy crap, which one was that bobtail? Oh, his face falls. Why does he look so nervous? That's, why don't you ask Reese later? Huh, is that his cat? Did he name it something? Is it a bad name? No, he's... Graves should have told you about. Let's get to work. It's time to open. Landry isn't having any more of this. He walks past me at the front door without a glance. He unlocks it and flips the sign from closed to open. And ta-da! Your first day at a cat's paw has begun. And nobody's here. This is a little anticlimactic. Yeah, the mornings are usually pretty slow. I might pick up later. It didn't. At all. All day. Sure, a few people came in, and Landry had me wait their tables while he supervised. It went pretty well, and I made a couple bucks in tips, but that was it. Finley came down a couple of times to check in, and I saw Mason and Hayes every time I went into the kitchen, but I didn't see Reese at all. Reese's bobtailed cat, on the other hand, was all over the place. I can see why you'd taken a shine to this one. They're both complete hams. Not that I mind that was slow, it just meant I got to play with the cats more. There are like 10 of them here? Maybe? I didn't get a solid count on them. They seem to vanish sometimes. Looks like there are a lot of areas around here for them to hide. Thank you for your... fuck. I always get fucking psyched out. Fucking Finley's out here like I'm here to ruin you. I'm here to ruin your entire fucking life. Anyway, thank you for your help today, Avery. Landry, Finley, and I finished wiping down the tables. Oh yeah, Chaos, you're right. Graves should have told you, does not elaborate. King. You'd think he, of all people, would know to tell people about fucking curses, considering he was cursed. And then was cursed again. Like, King, you'd think you, of all people, would want people to be aware of what in the goddamn they're dealing with. Because, like, if Avery doesn't know there's a cat curse, then Avery doesn't know about magic in general, likely. So, Avery doesn't know any of this shit. Like, King, you can't... To be fair, it was opening time, but it's not like a lot of... He could have talked to Avery anytime while you guys were waiting tables for an entire fucking day. Or half a day, and then not... Like, King, you had so many opportunities, and you missed every single one. Man's really just did not elaborate. He's a mess. Finley and I finished wiping down the tables. Mason was gone before the cafe was closed. I don't know where Hayes went. So, how'd you like it? Is it always this quiet? I mean, not that I'm complaining. Not always. Tomorrow should be busier, for sure. I've got plans. Oh, we should get here early then, huh? Don't say that like you aren't always early. Oh, I have to come in earlier? Don't worry too much about it, Avery. Just show up at your regular time. Okay, thanks. I can't imagine what busy means here. Like 6 people in here at the same time? I've got a little more work I want to do on the blog, so you all go ahead. I'll close up if Graves doesn't get here to do it. Oh, thank you. Avery, you can head out. Thanks, are you leaving now? I could walk with you. I'll be out in a bit. You go on ahead. Oh, alright. See you tomorrow. Night! The door closes behind me with a jingle. I have a job. My coworkers are pretty cute. I get to play with cats, and if this all works out, I should be able to afford a place of my own soon. Wait until my parents hear about this. Feeling pretty good right now. Can't help giving a celebratory fist pump. Oh, right. I think I heard someone snort a laugh behind me. I thought I said that pretty quietly. I turn around to see who it is, but there's no one there but a cat. Well, 2 cats, actually. Cats from the cafe. Reese's cat and a Siamese cat, to be precise. Crap. How did they get outside? Did I let them out when I left? This is real bad. I'm pretty sure one of the first rules of working at a cat cafe is do not lose the cats. They're not looking at me anymore. Now's my chance. I start creeping towards both cats. If I move too slowly, I might spook them. I only make it a few steps before I see the bobtail's ears swivel back to face me. Without turning the rest of my head, it takes a spring. Without turning the rest of his head, he takes a springing leap and heads down one fork of the road. Siamese cat continues down the same path, as casual as anything. I can't get them both, but I need to get at least one of them. I better decide who to go after. I know he's not supposed to be out here. What a little jerk cat. I take off after the bratty bobtail. Reese's cat suddenly stops, turns around, and plants his haunches on the pavement. He looks up at me with a surprisingly bored expression. Oh, come off it, Avery. You can stop tailing me now, unless you were bent on following me home. The cat is talking. Why? Why do you look so surprised? You knew it was me, right? What? What? Come on, my cat self and human self look so similar. They're both equally gorgeous. How'd you not put 2 and 2 together? Of course I didn't put 2 and 2 together. Who the hell's gonna think, oh, of course, he is also a cat? That's the most absurd thing I've ever heard. I can't believe I'm even having this conversation right now. I don't know why I expected you to know anything about witches. I mean, look at you. What's that supposed to mean? It means I don't think you know much at all. Yeah, Chaos, you're right. He's overestimating our brain cell count by assuming we even have brain cells to count. Fine. Graves obviously did a trash job of explaining this, so all the work is up to me. Again. Everyone in the cat's paw is under a curse. Once we leave the premises, we turn to cats. Curse is likely tied to the cafe itself, though I don't think anyone else knows how. That's probably the most absurd thing I've ever heard, but it's also sort of hard to deny because a cat's telling me. So everybody? Graves too? Who knows? I've never seen him as a cat, but I haven't seen him do a lot of things. Like get bitches. Does that mean... Am I gonna be cursed too? I wouldn't be surprised. Well, I would. How do I end up not cursed? If I knew that, I'd be a lot taller and less furry right now. How do you even get a cat curse? Didn't you hear me? Witches. Believe it or not, the area's full of them. I'd go with the or not, but I can't really come up with any more plausible reasons. This is absurd. I've just had a long day and my brain's leaking out of my ears, that's all. Yeah, Reese's cat profile looks so smug. It manages to look smugger than he does, which is like a feat. I might just be imagining this. Are you done then? I have things to do. What, like chase birds? Cute. Look, if it makes you feel any better, we can talk more about this at work tomorrow. With everyone else. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Introduce me to all of the talking cats. Just don't be late again. Hey, I wasn't late today. I get the feeling if he had the shoulders for it, Reese would be shrugging right now. Instead, he rolls his head from side to side. Reese stands back up. He takes a grand leap up a trash can, then up again to a fence. Whatever you say. Good night, Avery. With that, he's gone. Good night. The sun's barely gone down, but I'm capital letter done with today. This is too much. Don't forget the good food this time. The canned stuff. Did someone just say something? There's no one here but Mochi. Oh, for crap's sake. I find him standing next to the food bowl, looking up at me with those expectant eyes. I gently nudge him with my foot. Did you just say that? Nope. Nope, I'm done. I dump the rest of the canned food into the bowl and scurry out of the kitchen. Then I dump myself in bed. I don't even want to think about it right now. I'm just going to sleep in a real bed for once. Maybe sleeping on the couch so much as messing with my head. I don't usually close the door, but I think it's a good idea tonight. I don't want Mochi whispering to me in my sleep. I wake up early enough, I surprise myself. This is gross. Who does this? At least I slept fairly well, all things considered. Considering that I learned everyone's a fucking cat. My cheek hurts, kind of like I'm getting one of those real powerful zits, just when I have a job where I see people all day. What perfect timing. I kick my legs free of the blankets and roll off the side of the bed with my usual grace. God, this thing feels gross. I don't even have any acne stuff with me here, but maybe Aunt Wendy has something I can put on it. I trundle over to the vanity to assess the damage. That's not a zit. That's a whisker. There's a whisker growing out of my face. It won't come out. Just like me. It just like me for real. I can't. It just like me for real. I can't even. Girl, hell, I'm getting a whisker. In a cat boy dating game. They've lost me. I'm lost. I thought at first maybe it was Mochi's and it got stuck there, but nope. Growing out of my face. I tried to pluck it. That was probably one of the worst ideas I've ever had. Now I know just how sensitive cat whiskers are. Is this really how the curse starts? I've been pacing around for too long. I gotta go to work, but how am I supposed to leave the house like this? What if someone sees me? I guess I could try to cover it up with something. I dig around for a bit and find some dust masks under the sink. Maybe that'll do the trick? I can pretend I have a cold or something. Or not, because trying to put it on is really awkward against my face. I'm at a loss here. If I'd call one of the staffers, but I didn't get their numbers yesterday. I guess it'd be pretty hard to use your phones as cats. I have to go to the cafe and hope there's someone there to ask. I didn't run into anyone on the way to the cafe yesterday, but knowing my luck, there'll be a whole crowd or something. I keep my head down and walk quickly. Geez, my face itches. I hope another one isn't coming in. Thought is enough to make me pick up my pace. Running to work is going to be a theme for me. Maybe it'll keep me in shape. I just have to hope I keep my human shape, too. Why are there so many people milling around the front of the cafe today? This is exactly what I was dreading. It's like they showed up specifically to look at the magical mutating cat person. As I approach the cafe, the whisker falls off like a dead leaf or something. Look at it just flutter to the floor. I lean down to pick it up. If I hadn't seen it happen, I would have thought it fell off one of the cats. This is stupid. This is so stupid. My eyes start to sting. I can't tell if I should be mad or crying or both. This is just really, really stupid, and I don't want to deal with it. Avery's like, please, I'm also really, really stupid, and I don't want to deal with it. Please. I'm dumb, I'm baby, please. Have mercy. I kick open the door with my foot, but it's actually pretty heavy, so it just sort of nudges open. Where the hell is Graves? Looks like most of them are already here. They're already setting the table for breakfast, like this is just a regular, normal day where nobody grows cat whiskers. Oh, Avery. I don't think he's in yet. What's the matter? This is the matter. This whole dumb situation. He probably can't see the whisker I'm waving around, but I don't care. He knows what I'm talking about. Oh, is that yours? What kind of cat are you? I'm not any kind of a cat. I'm a pupil. I can't believe this. Come on, Avery. You should have known this was gonna happen. How the hell was I supposed to know? Sounds like someone here didn't read his contract. The safe areas and other tips are mentioned in the welcome pamphlet. What contract? You signed some paperwork when you started, right? Yeah. Well, how can you be so chill about this? We work for an evil dungeon lord who's turning us all into cats. I don't think they're called dungeon lords. Avery, none of us are happy about it either. We're all doing what we can. There's gotta be more you could be doing. Where is Graves? He may be upstairs, but I don't know. I remember hearing Graves going up some creaky steps yesterday. Maybe that's his office or something? Whatever it is, that room's gonna be missing a door after I kick it off its hinges. I stormed towards the back of the cafe. The steps must be back here somewhere. Hayes and Mason are in the kitchen. Hayes is gawking, and even Mason's got an eye on me. Avery, where are you going? I've had enough of this. I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind. What? This cursed crap. The others trail me to the kitchen. What am I, a cat herder? Avery, chill out. We aren't all mad about it. Most of us signed up for it on purpose. It's done good things for some of us. Well, I'm mad about it. I'm mad as hell. Turning into a cat won't do jack for me. I know you're mad, but it's not Graves' fault. He does a lot to help us. We owe him. I don't owe him a damn thing. Seriously, Avery, shouting at our boss isn't going to change anything. There's nothing we can do about it right now. Let's just sit down and talk about it. I guess I see what you mean. Now come on, don't be such a salty caramel latte. Finley puts her arm around my shoulder. I try shrinking away, but she just redoubles her efforts. I've never had someone be so forceful about comforting me. Huh. You like donuts, right? How about jelly donuts? What does that have to do with anything? I think it's time to show you this cat curse isn't all bad. She gives me a quick wink and a punch on... Yeah, Finley, please, personal space. You're right, Chaos. Finley, you did not ask. Finley, please. Please, we are just trying to vibe. King, we can't live like this. Go sit down at the table. I'll be out in a sec. This is still so stupid. Frustration festers in the pit of my stomach, and I don't even have anywhere to put it. I feel another hand just slap me gently between the shoulder blades. What the hell is with all these people? This time it's Mason. Didn't eat yet, right? No, I've been freaking out about this all morning. How am I supposed to eat? She doesn't lift her hand, but I can feel it like a weight on my back. Yeah, like what if Avery was touch-averse? What if Avery was like, no, actually, fuck you. Don't touch me. What the hell? Who asked? Please, King, what the fuck? Who asked? Finley's out here, like, having no conception of human boundaries. Let's be real. Taking pictures of people. Touching them without their permission. Calling them salty caramel lattes. Finley out here doesn't know. Ella no sabe. Stop sulking and sit down. Eat. Is that a comfort or a threat? Good food calms you down. She gives me a firm but gentle push towards the dining area. It's like being scooted forward by a steel pillar. Might as well go sit down. I return to the front of the cafe and flop down in the chair at the head of the table. After all that following everyone was doing before, none of them bothered to come back out yet. Maybe they think I could use the space to cool off. Feels a little bit like I'm in timeout. First to come out of the kitchen is Hayes, of all people. He tiptoes up and delicately sets a small teacup down in front of me. It's chamomile and lavender tea. It can help with stress. I drink it sometimes when I am overwhelmed, too. Hayes flinches a bit when I look up at him. I pick up the teacup and hold it to my face. It smells lovely, at least. He looks up at me with eyebrows upturned until I take a sip. When I oblige, I see what he means. It's pretty calming. I let out a deep sigh. I can feel my shoulders slump a bit. Hayes seems relieved that I've approved. He takes it as permission to sit and takes a seat next to me. You know, I get anxious a lot. You probably guessed that, though. Huh. Some things help me out, like, tea. But I think the thing that helps me the most is being a cat. I know this must sound pretty stupid, but it's nice to have somewhere to go. I like that I can curl up in a tiny corner and nothing is expected of me. It helps me a lot. So that really does sound stupid, but that's what we mean when we aren't all mad about it. No, I think I get what you're saying. I don't agree, but I get it. Thanks. He doesn't seem to know what to say. He's just sort of staring down at the table and picking pieces off the paper napkin in front of him. We must wait until finally it is his route. We must wait to be nice to him. Okay, I get it for someone like him. Does that mean I should give him space? He's definitely right about the tea, that's for sure. He probably should have poured some for himself. Heck, he should have an idea of it. He seems so on edge all the time. But what about the others? Do they get something out of this too? Esteemed patrons? May I have your attention, please? Especially you, Avery. Where is her voice even coming from? Down here, kiddo. Eh? I look down and... You're Jelly Donut? It's me, a real-life internet sensation. You're so surprised. You should see the look on your face right now. Wow, you've really capitalized on the curse, huh? I just started making videos as a way to have fun with this situation. Who knew it would make me a celebrity? I'll give you my autograph later if you like. No, I'm fine. She gives my leg... Yeah, Finley's a TikToker. Finley's out here being a TikToker, and everyone, like, is convinced that Jelly Donut is some kind of hoax or something. Finley's TikTok famous. Finley does this, like, ubu speak on the Jelly Donut account and uses it when, like, in deep discourse with people about things, so then they have to, like, communicate with this person who's speaking in ubu speak on behalf of their supposedly cat. Finley's out here causing problems. Finley here just starts shit. We love Finley. Finley's never done anything wrong except, like, a few things, but that's fine. I forgive her. Finley apology video, but she doesn't have the fucking cat or dog in the background. It's just her. And she has to edit in footage of Jelly Donut later. And it's, like, just her crying and being like, I'm so sorry. Finley apology video. Having to apologize for saying pussy because it's appropriating cat culture. When she herself is the cat. It's the wildest shit. Mason, like, she stops and, like, in the middle of the video and it's like, Mason, how's the lighting? Is my face okay? Is my makeup smeared enough? And then forgets to edit it out. Finley's a disaster. Finley's a disaster, let's be real, but we love her. She gives my leg a playful pat and then gives me a wink. Yeah, quote-unquote forgets to edit it out just because it'll cause more drama and it'd be funnier. Because it's, like, drama that no one, like, tried to accuse her or cancel her of anyway. So it's, like, all a huge just meme. She gives my leg a playful cat and playful pat, not cat. Gives me a wink. You're so starstruck. I am not. You so are. I bet you spend a lot of time on the internet. I bet you know all about me. No? You're blushing. Why would I be blushing about a cat? Oh, cut the shtick, both of you. Reese saunters up, serving platter in hand. Can you tell Reese is one person I can't establish a voice for? I don't know why. Reese is just an enigma. Maybe because in my head he's got like a raspier kind of voice. Like a like it's more raspy and I just can't I can't do that. So, I don't know. Serving platter in hand, he nudges Finley aside with his foot, scooting her a good distance from the table. Rude! Are you over your temper tantrum, Avery? Well, I almost was, but then you had to come in here and call it a temper tantrum. No sense of humor, just like I said. He reaches over my shoulder and sets a plate of pancakes down in front of me. Finley, go change back. I don't want your dirty feet on the table. God, I'm so gonna sneak nip into your clothes next time you're on cat detail. Despite her threat, Finley saunters off, tail flicking into the break room. She returns a moment later and flops down the seat across from me, but not before grabbing another stack of pancakes from Reese. She's already digging into her food when Mason comes from the kitchen and takes her usual seat. Landry follows close behind her with another tray of pancakes, and the rest of the table pounces on their breakfast prey. How are you feeling, Avery? Better, I guess. I'm glad to hear it. We didn't mean to spring this on you, but I think we all forgot how confusing it was at the start. I know I assumed you already knew what was happening. So am I the only one who didn't read the contract? Did it say like, hey, I'm gonna turn you into a cat or something? Not in so many words, at least. But of course we all read it, right? Wow. The varying degrees of sheepishness going around the table right now? Nope. I didn't really understand the safe zones talk and things. I thought it was about safety protocol, but I didn't ask. Hayes shrugs and looks intently at the maple syrup pooled on his plate, to which I'm choosing to interpret as no. I skimmed it. I got the potential for great power, but at a price part, but specifics. Oh my god. Oh my god, all of you. No wonder I'm the one in charge here. The point is, Avery, we don't want you to feel like you're alone. We've tried finding out more about it, but we all hit dead ends. Yeah, you can't exactly wiki how to cure a cat curse. Well, you can, but the results are, well, they're from the internet. Why didn't you just ask him? Oh, yeah, I did, but he said something like, we are but actors on the stage of life, and we have been cast into the drama of this cafe. That sounds like something you would say. And you bought that? But everyone just sorts of nods and agrees with Reese. Wow. Well, we're all in this together. We're like teammates now, and we can figure it out, with or without Graves. Yeah, you're right. We can do this. I raise my fork, pancake piece still attached, like a musketeer giving a salute. I get varying nods and murmurs from everyone in agreement, but no one follows my example. I thought we could have made this a thing. You're such a fucking dork. God. He's such a goddamn dork. I want to shove him in a locker. What we need to figure out first is crowd management. Jelly donut days are rough, and we need to be ready. I think I should spend time with Mason, to help her in the kitchen, of course. Hayes too. I'm okay with that. We might need you both to come out and help us from time to time, too. We can't spare anyone besides Finley for cat detail today. You know how these days go, no cat breaks. Sorry, Hayes. I know. Avery will be the main two covering the floor. Hayes and Reese will be out from time to time if we get really swamped, but Graves should be by later to help us out. It might be a bit hectic, so I hope you're ready. Sounds like such a hassle. Why do it all? Are you kidding? We rake in some sweet, sweet cash on Jelly Donut days. I hope you've got a wallet big enough for the tips you'll get. It's good publicity. We aren't in a very convenient spot, so we'll take what we can get. Yeah, those are pretty good points, although I'm feeling the point more about the tips, personally. Mason, are you ready? This is going to be a long day for you. I like a challenge. Now finish eating and we can get back to work. Yes, ma'am. Reese shoves one last pancake into his mouth and without even finishing chewing, grabs his plates and hurries after Mason. Hayes at least manages some grace in his exit. I better go get ready too. My public awaits. Finley hands me her plate, then dramatically flicks her hair away from her like a starlet in a photo shoot. She disappears into the back as well. Alright, Avery, drink your coffee because it's time to get energetic. Yeah, good, because if you look outside the cafe and around the corner... Aw, man, is that why there were so many people out front? Yep. I better chug this coffee then. Well, better get pumped. And oh boy, did it become busy fast. There was a crowd of people as soon as we opened the door, and they're all clamoring to see the internet sensation, Jelly Donut. They pour in like a leak from a ship's hull. Landry tells me that sometimes we have to cap the number of people allowed in at a time, but it's not that bad yet. Hopefully the numbers stay down until Graves gets back. We'll need the crowd control in the afternoon. Where the heck is he anyway? I'm sure he has a lot to deal with. There's a lot more to managing a restaurant than what goes on inside, I'm sure. He always comes by to help out sooner or later. I'm having a lot of trouble picturing Graves waiting tables. Maybe he wears that uniform Reese is so obsessed with. Okay, I don't have time to sit here daydreaming about that. There are tables to wait. I muted to spare you from hearing my burping again. Boy, are there a lot of orders for donuts and coffee today? I didn't even know that was on the menu. I guess it's pretty on point to offer donuts on a day where Jelly Donut is in the cafe, but somehow I hadn't expected it. I didn't see them in the pastry case. Maybe they're still in the back? I'd better go check. Hey, Mason, are there any donuts back here? Oh yeah, there are. Whole stack of them, and they're still warm. Oh, they're those cakey donuts, and they're so good too. I shouldn't be hungry after such a big breakfast, but they look amazing. The coast is clear. I don't see Mason. Hayes and Reese aren't even in the room. I better not. Get it together, Avery Gray. Don't steal inventory on a busy day. Like donuts, huh? Of course you do. Oh. I didn't even hear her come up behind me, but there she is. Mason looms over me and rests her arm across my shoulders. Oh, yeah. These look really good, too. I'll make you some later. You're so busy, though. You don't have to do that. You turning down my generosity? No, I didn't mean. Relax. It's a joke. Oh, sorry. How am I supposed to tell with her? She's so hard to read. Now stop wasting my time. It's busy out there. Right. Mason dumps a tray of plates in my hands, then shoos me out of the kitchen. I bring the plates to their respective tables. I'm getting really good at this waitstaff stuff. Oh, thank goodness you're back, Avery. We're so swamped. Avery to the rescue. It's still a bit much. It's like we're under a waterfall of people who want to see Jelly Donut or something like that. I don't know, I'm too busy to think of a good metaphor. Finley's loving it, though. Look at her just mug for the camera. And there they go again. Someone else is trying to put a donut on her head. Excuse me, please read the rules. We can't let customers bring food into the cat play area. Fine, whatever. Jeez, you see something on the internet and think it's okay to do in real life? Some people. Someone better talk to that kid about the habit she's encouraging in people. The offending customer has already vanished back to his table, but now there are 3 people who've taken his place. We need more babysitters. One at a time, please. No flash photography. Oh, thank goodness. Reese and Hayes are back out to help corral the clouds. Reese is taking a spot at the door as the world's tiniest bouncer. And Hayes is taking someone's order. Which reminds me, I'd better get back to work too. We're in the final stretch, but dang, this is exhausting. My pockets are bursting with tips, but it's not much consolation if I feel like I'm never gonna leave this place. I could really use a break. Hey. Huh? What's she doing out here? Does she need a break too? I suppose I shouldn't be too selfish. I'm not the only one working my butt off here. Get in here. Not so much a request as a command. I'd better go see what's up. Did some kind of baking bomb go off in here? We're all taking turns bussing tables, but the crowd hasn't left much time to deal with dishes and cooking utensils. I need your help. And here I thought you didn't trust me in the kitchen. I don't, smartass. I need coffee. Yeah, me too. No. We're low on beans. Get them from the basement, right around the corner. I'm swamped. Oh, duh. Yeah, of course. Just a sec, I'll get them. I've never been in the basement before. Probably not a great idea to get someone to help me out, but dark spaces kind of creep me out. This is a restaurant, not a haunted house, and I'm not some scaredy cat. I should be fine. Here goes nothing. Holy crap, Graves. I try to give you the benefit of the doubt and this happens. This isn't even a restaurant storehouse, it's a Halloween surplus store. Is that? It is. That's a curio full of model skeletons. What the hell? What's he got padlocked in that cabinet? Do I want to know? Yikes, I better get out of here and go back upstairs before I get attacked by a giant toad. I find a giant bag of unground coffee beans I'm sure I can barely lift myself, but what's more interesting is the book that's resting on top of it. With its worn leather cover embossed with silver swirlies in the shape of a cat, it looks like a spellbook or something. It's probably Graves' diary, I'm so curious. It won't hurt to take a little peek, right? What the heck? I don't get this at all. It's like it's written in code or something. This is all nonsense. Wait a second. Why is my name in here? Ew, Graves is writing about me in his diary? Avery! Oh, she sounds mad. Now's not a good time to start reading. The book is real tiny and fits right in my hoodie. I'm gonna look through this when I get home. It's probably nothing, but after seeing my name in it, how could I resist taking it home for a better look? I'll bring it back before anyone notices it's gone. Okay, but seriously, I should leave before a crow lands in my hair or something. I heft the big coffee bag into my arms and trundle up the stairs back to the kitchen. Ah, the light of day. It was way too quiet for me in that basement. I barely get the door open when I hear muffled noises from the dining room and clanging of pots and pans at the kitchen. Get lost? Took you long enough. Sorry, I don't know my way around down there yet. Creepy, isn't it? Yeah, I'm glad you said it. It gives me the chills. I like it. Somehow I'm not surprised. Thanks. Now get back to work. Okay. Any time? The whirring of the coffee grinder starts immediately after I start talking. This conversation is probably over. Better get out there and see what's going on. Looks like the crowd has dissipated. I also don't see Finley, Jelly Donut, anywhere. I guess even her energy has its limits, huh? Hey, cutie, how about some coffee? I had a real busy day at work. Oh, there she is. Wow, she looks worn out. I bet that does take a lot out of you. Wait, cutie? Dang, is she just being friendly or is she making a move? One coffee coming right up. You want me to put anything in it? Oh, you sweetheart. Skim milk and 2 sugars, please. You got it. I fetch her a cup of coffee just the way she likes it. Once I make it back, I catch her looking at her phone. Cafe got some really good comments today. We should see a nice boost in traffic from this. Wait, so this is what you mean by social media expert or whatever? Yep. I run the company message board and all those other accounts. Jelly Donut was something I started doing to get more cafe traffic. I didn't expect it to get so big. It's actually a lot of fun. You should join me when you start transforming too. I could use a sidekick. Oh, yeah. I'd forgotten about that until just now. Ooh, sorry. I'm just trying to help. Here, come sit with me for a sec. It's quiet enough that Landry can take care of the remaining stragglers, so it'd be fine if we sit for a moment or two. Really, though, it's gonna be fine. We all stick together here, and you're part of the family now, got it? You have sprinkles in your hair. She reaches up to find a treasure trove of sugar stuck in her bangs. Huh, so I do. I mean it though, got it? Yeah, Thanks. Got any room for another at this table? Huh. Guess there were too many left after all. I glanced downstairs and it looks like he already locked the door. Always. Landry scoots the chair next to Finley. I guess the cafe is closed now. I expect you all won't be spending too much time lollygagging. We have cleanup to do. Jeez, Dad. Lollygagging? Really? I don't know. What's the first word that came to mind? Reese, why don't you sit with us too? We could all use a break. I suppose so. Where are Hayes and Mason? Oh, you know Mason. She's probably already gone. Doesn't she stick around after shifts to help with cleanup? She gets here earlier than any of us for prep, so it's fair she also leaves early. Besides, I think she has something that she does after work. What, as a cat? Hey, don't judge. I wonder what kind of cat she is anyway. Feels kind of rude to think that, but you know what they say about curiosity in cats. I should see if she's here to thank her for her work. I'll be right back. Tell Hayes to join us if you see him. You got it. Wow, the kitchen is pretty clean already. Was Mason that quick? Oh, there she is. I caught her before she could go. Mason! What? Oh, you really busted your butt today, thank you. It's my job. She's already got one foot out the door. Seems irritated that I interrupted her. Have a good night. And with that, she's gone. Boy, is she hard to talk to. She disappears around the corner, but a second later I catch a glimpse of a lanky orange cat with a crooked tail. Maybe that's her. Looks like she's heading the same direction as my apartment. I wonder if we're neighbors? Nah, that's kind of silly to assume. I get back to the kitchen and I hear the sink running, and it looks like Hayes is doing the rest of the dishes. Why hasn't he come out with the others? Poor boy deserves a break as much as the rest of us. If everyone's a family like Finley said, he should be part of it too. Hey, put those down. Come out, we're gonna have coffee together. Fine, thank you. What? You don't like me now? What? I'm just teasing you. Come on, you're one of us, and I'm sure you're tired too. I'll come back to help you with the dishes after we're done. I'm sure I won't be the only one either. We gotta stick together, right? I guess so. Come on, I'll get you your coffee even. I'd rather get it myself. I'm a bit picky with coffee. Oh yeah? How so? I prefer a good cappuccino instead? You have a nice espresso machine here. Oh, like the one you made for me at my interview. That was really good. Oh, thank you. Cappuccino is steamed milk and espresso. It's a delicate balance. Can you make me another one? Sure. Oh, is that a smile? It is. I'll go make them now. Meet you in the dining room. I head out to the cafe. Hayes walks with me at first, but slips upstairs as soon as he reaches the staircase. There are a series of loud whirring noises, and he returns with a cup in each hand. He is careful when he hands me mine. It's still a little hot. Looks amazing, thank you. I head back upstairs, coffee in hand, to return to my seat. Hayes follows shortly after and sits at the table next to us. I reach out and drag his table a little closer to ours. We all sit over and talk over coffee for a while. We divide the tips, careful to leave a separate stack for Mason when she gets in tomorrow. It's getting pretty dark. I should get going soon. I say goodbye to everyone and head out. They're all staying late again. I can understand that. Of course they'd want to be human for as long as possible. I'm gonna enjoy this while I can. The gravity of the situation weighs on me as soon as I'm out the door. What the hell am I gonna do once I start turning into a cat? How can I explain that? Nobody would believe me. And the thought flies out of my head. The black cat with the odd eyes is back. It sits in the middle of the road. Something dangles from its mouth, but I can't tell what. Quit it, Graves. I know that's you. The black cat stares back at me impassively. Playing dumb isn't gonna work. The black cat flops onto the pavement and splays out its legs. It's not even looking at me. Maybe I'm off on this hot tip after all. I guess sometimes a cat's just a cat. Everything's getting to me. All the more reason to go home and get some sleep. I'm almost home now. I should figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner. Ah! Something just hit my back. Get it off, get it off, get it off, get it off. Wait, it's gone? I see the black cat at my feet. What the hell? Damn it, Graves! I don't care if this cat's Graves or not. I'm calling it that until I'm proven wrong. Meow. The black cat trots off somewhere. Is it just me, or did it sound like someone saying the word meow? Worse, it sounded kind of smug. Graves. Maybe it's not him. Maybe I just smell like cat and attract other cats now. I better go home before I'm jumped by more strays. I run the rest of the way home and slam the door behind me. I can't take this. If my hair wasn't already white, it'd be turning that way. You're late. Eh? Who said that? I don't know. I look down. Mochi's fat face is looking up at me. Oh, no, 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 no. I am not doing this. I dump some kibble in Mochi's bowl and then go to my room and close the door behind me. I shamble into my pajamas, and when I bundle up my hoodie, I feel a firm squarish bulge in my pocket. Ooh, what's this? That's right, the book. Maybe something useful's in there? I start to flip the book again. There's my name. And there's Hayes. Finley, Mason, Landry, and Reese. Must be a clue of some kind. I don't know what's supposed to say. All these words look like they've been written by birds hopping around in ink. I toss my hoodie to the floor and get to work. Maybe I can decipher it? If I hold the book upside down... No. Is there a cipher? No. I don't know why I bothered looking. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. I try for another 20 minutes or so, but it's useless. I give up. Frustrated, I drop the book. It hits my hoodie and ungracefully tumbles over. I shuffle them away with my foot and something tumbles out. What is that? Looks like it fell out of the hood. Bookmark? Did I leave that there? Why would I put anything there? I pick it up and it looks like it's got some sort of weird holographic center. It's kind of pretty. I should bring it back to the cafe tomorrow along with that stupid book. I go to tuck the bookmark into it for safekeeping, but... Hold up! I can read it with this! I don't know how it got there, but it's the key to reading this book. The Hallowed Covenant of Witchery? What? Reese did say something about witches the other day. This might be a good lead to whatever's going on. Settle in with the book and start from the beginning. I've been doing this for days now. I wake up, go to work, come home, lose myself in the grimoire, and barely make it back to bed right before the sun comes back up. Lather, rinse, repeat. Listen to me. I'm calling the thing a grimoire now. Can't stop reading this dang book, or mumbling to myself, I guess. But seriously, there's all this stuff about witches, covens, powers. I've never seen anything like it. Sometimes I don't even understand the words on the page, but they make me feel strange when I read. Powerful, I guess. Like if I keep going, they'll suddenly click into place and I'll learn something unknowable. It's getting to me, though. I feel haggard, and my coworkers have pointed out that I'm getting some wicked bags under my eyes. I haven't told them about the book. I bet they think I've just been up playing video games or something. Aww. What's with you? You're so friendly lately. Since when do you sit in laps? They do say that some witches get familiars. Nah, that's ridiculous. I'm getting ahead of myself here. I'm not becoming a witch. I've been trying... Witch. Oops. I love being able to pronounce things in the English language. Anyway, I have been trying some of the stuff in the book out, though. Just a bit. You can't blame me for that. Hear me out. I think I managed to move a cola can with magic. Maybe it was balanced weirdly or something and fell on its own, but I felt like it worked. I've definitely been reading this gibberish book for too long. I should stretch my legs or something, right, Mochi? See, even Mochi agrees, and he hates exercise. Hey, it's actually pretty early. Reading a dusty tome all night actually reset my sleep schedule to a normal one. I'm gonna celebrate with some coffee, breakfast, and a nice walk. When did I become a coffee drinker anyway? It's not bad at all now that I've gotten used to it. The stuff I drink is a real shade of tan now, almost. My palate's refining every day. It's kind of want a big old cheese Danish or something, too. There's that corner store down the road. I've been in there for a lot of stuff, and their breakfast pastries look really good. I could also just stop by the cafe. It's closed to customers today, but I bet someone's hanging around who could make me a nice fancy coffee or something. You know what? Why waste money when I can just get some coffee for free at the cafe? I'm still not great on the water to coffee grounds ratio, but better I learn with myself than with customers, right? Last time I tried to make coffee, it was a disaster. It came out as this gross brown water. I really do have to learn to do this right. Yeah. Doesn't look like anyone's here yet. There are some lights on in the cafe on the floor above, but I don't see anyone moving around inside. Maybe I was wrong about people coming here on their days off? Is it really just gonna be me hanging out at work like I have nothing better to do? Alright, I'll just go in, make some coffee, then figure out what else to do for the day. Luckily, I just got my key. I can unlock and let myself in. Even though there are no people here, the cafe still feels busy with all these cats milling around. There goes Hash Browns bossing around some other cat like usual. Now is making eyes at his own reflection on the floor. Kotick's in a cute little ball by the window. Marina and Ian are catching some sun. Shunta has his paw on one of the other cats like they're spooning. Who is it? I peek in closer to get a closer look and maybe a photo. When I see a little seal point nose sticking out, I pause. Is that Hayes? His ears flick and one eye shoots open. It looks like he takes a moment to register what's happening. Once he does, his eyes dilate to the size of saucers. Avery! His tail puffs up and he backs away from Junta at a surprising speed. He bumps into the wall and hops a solid 6 inches into the air in shock. Hayes, calm down. It's just me. Junta was crying a lot and I sort of, please don't make fun of me. Junta is one of our newest cats. He's a sweetheart stray we found wandering the streets, but he scares easily and he gets clingy sometimes. Why would I do that? That was real sweet of you. Slowly, I reach down and scratch Junta behind the ears. He is confused by all the commotion, but doesn't seem too stressed about it. But you're so thoughtful about the cats. It's great. I guess so. Thanks. I'm jealous, actually. I wish I could sleep in a pile of cats. It's pretty nice. He seems to have calmed down a bit, thankfully. How about some coffee? I could go for a cup, and I bet you could too. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna change back. Don't look, okay? You got it. Despite being around all these cursed cat people, I haven't seen a transformation in progress. Maybe it's not something I'm supposed to see. Anyway, it's probably rude and creepy as watching someone get changed, so I'm not about to peek. Okay. Would you like a cappuccino? I'll go make us some coffee. That sounds great, thank you. Score! I don't even have to mess with the coffee machine after all. I sink into my favorite spot on the big circle couch and take a big old sip of my coffee. I could sit here all day. Maybe I will. Oh. Avery, you're here early? Yeah, I thought I'd come see what everyone's doing. I've been cooped up in my house too long. It's good to see you. I'll be around doing some handiwork, but let me know if you need anything. Oh, don't worry about me. It sounds like you'll be busy enough. There's the door again. Hello. So, Avery, what breed are you? Do you know yet? Excuse me? Cat, I mean. Sorry, is it still a sensitive subject? No, nothing's happened to me since the day I grew the whisker. Figured it'd take more time? That's strange. I turned in about a week. Yeah, me too. Hayes nods from the other couch. This wouldn't be the first time Avery's slow on the uptake. Were you just standing there waiting for a chance to say something like that? Of course not. He totally was. They're right, though. Playing with that book made me totally forget about the curse. Why haven't I seen any changes since then? Well, I'm gonna go do some laundry. Let me know whenever you find out. I'm betting you'll be a silver tabby or something pretty like that. I hope the type of cat I become is still a person. Reese rolls his eyes and flops down a long row of seats to the side of the cafe. He settles in with a spiral-bound sketchbook. Finley picks up a large bag and trundles towards the stairs. Is there a laundry machine up there? Yeah, in Graves' apartment. He lets us do laundry there for free. Wait, Graves lives here? Yeah, duh. The 3rd floor is his apartment? Shouldn't we see him, like, all the time? He's basically a ghost as is. He's usually out until really late at night and leaves pretty early in the morning. I don't think he sleeps. I bet he sleeps in a fancy coffin. It just meant he's really busy. He takes care of all the administrative stuff for the cafe, after all. Well, I better get to work. That ramp isn't gonna build itself, after all. Landry gives me a little wave, then disappears into the back. He's back a few minutes later with his hands full of lumber and a roll of carpet. So that's what all that stuff was in the basement. Sorry, it might be a bit noisy in here. That's no problem with me. I suppose if you must. Landry and Reese get back to work. A few minutes later, I hear Finley. I peek up at the balcony and she's fiddling with a laptop or something. Everyone seems to be keeping themselves busy. Maybe I should help one of them? But on the other hand, I'm not getting paid for it, so... we're gonna see what Reese is doing. That looks like a sketchbook. I've never seen Reese draw before. Come to think of it, I've never seen him do anything for entertainment before. I wonder if he's good? Only one way to find out. What you got there? Yo! Don't startle me like that. Sorry, but what are you working on? Well, since you asked nicely, I suppose I can show you. Prepare yourself for greatness. He holds up the sketchbook as if he's presenting the new king. Cool book? Look at the sketches, idiot. Whoa, are those fashion sketches? Are you a designer? Not yet, but someday I'll have a label bigger than my dad's. If you play your cards right, maybe you'll get access to my first collection. So you want to follow in Dad's footsteps, huh? If you want to be so simple about it, sure. Before all that, I'd like to design a new uniform for this cafe before Graves gets in his head to try again. So that's what you meant by early access to your first collection, huh? You'll thank me for it once they're done. So have any sketches of what you had in mind? Actually, I do. Here. These are really cool. I had no idea. There's a lot you don't know about me. Ooh, you're so full of mysterious mysteries. Will you share your dark and tortured past with me someday too? Oh, quit it. Seriously, I wouldn't mind wearing this at all. Hey, can you design something for me? What, right now? Yeah, I want to see the artist in action. It's not that quick of a process. How about you draw something for me instead? Show me what you've got. You better gird your loins then, because this is going to be something else. Consider them girded. He hands me the sketchbook, flip to a fresh, clean page that has no idea what I'm about to do to it. Alright, let's show this bratty kid what's up. Alright there. I hand the sketchbook back to him, drawing face down. You may uncover my masterpiece whenever you're ready. He flips the sketchbook over. I can tell he's impressed by how speechless he is. Somehow I actually expected you to draw a fashion sketch. Silly me. What? It's a cat? I'm really good at drawing cats. I thought it was a pig. Well, I'm sorry you weren't sophisticated enough to get it. There's nothing to get about a cat drawing. If you like, I can give you some lessons. Nope. I don't want you touching my sketchbook again. You're lost, nerd. What? I'm not a nerd. Wow, he's really pretty easy to mess with, isn't he? I guess this is why Finley does it all the time. We all get caught up doing our own thing when I hear footsteps approach from the kitchen. Why, if it isn't the big boss himself. His whole, he's so Reese. Heart eyes emoji. Little guy. He's just a little man. And so am I. I can appreciate this. Why, if it isn't the big boss himself. My wonderful cat herders, I see you've been keeping the place well while I've been gone. He looks us over, but his gaze stops on me for just a second. He has a weird glimmer in his eye that I can't really place. Ew. I'm on to you, buddy. I know you have something to do with that book. It can't have just been there because you're a collector or something. Heck, it has our names in it. I don't really understand those pages since the bookmark doesn't work on them, but still, it must be fishy. Landry, excellent work on the cat's equipment, as always. But I'm not done yet. Have you ever given me reason to doubt? I know you'll do a stellar job. We can talk about future designs soon. Sure thing, boss. Reese, I see you've been keeping your protege in line. Keep up the good work. Of course, nothing gets past me. The eyes and talent of an eagle. Protege? Are they talking about me? Hayes, my sweet Hayes, can I trouble you for some of your exquisite coffee? I'd be happy to. You are a treasure, as always. I hope you've been keeping well. Oh, well... Finley! Finley peeks her head over the upstairs balcony to shout down. Come on, just come downstairs. Present! Your videos are keeping me busy. We hit a whole new attendance record the other day. And 6 adoptions in 2 days. The home inspections never end. I'm sorry you have such a precious, adorable girl here making your business work. You are my internet lifeline. I have no head for such things. I bet he's been lost ever since the telegram went out of style. And Avery. He's real close now. I don't think I like it. He puts his hand on my shoulder and levels his gaze down to mine. That blue eye is so chilling. It really is a telltale heart situation. I'm on to you, Avery. What? You're the fastest learner we've had here yet. I forget you're still new. I feel like he's not talking about the cafe work. Well, I've been doing a lot of studying. So you have. He lets go of my shoulder and turns away to the rest of the employees. He definitely wasn't talking about the cafe. He definitely knows something about that book. I'd ask him more, but maybe it's not a good idea in front of everyone else. I'll chase him down later when he's leaving or something. I have to get more information. Where's Mason? I wanted to see her today, too. She hasn't been showing up as much on days off lately. Maybe she found a comfy gig at an old cat lady's or something. Haven't been to your place in ages, though. Huh? When did you get here? You startled me. Mason, I'm so glad you're here. It wouldn't be the same if you didn't join us. As much as I adore your cooking, today I'd rather give you respite. Think I'm gonna cook on my day off? Of course not. That's why I take the pleasure of providing you, my dear employees, with dinner today. But first, an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed on my fucking wife. That's right. He took his hedgehog fucking quilly dick out and pissed on my fucking wife. And he said his dick was this big. And I said, that's disgusting. I entertain myself. Listen, I entertain myself, and that's all that matters. I think I'm funny. And that's all that really matters at the end of the fucking day. Listen, we don't need to talk about that. Listen, we don't need to talk about it. He slips back into the kitchen for a moment. He returns. He's holding a garment bag. No. You haven't even let me make the announcement. I know what this is. Absolutely not. For my more cooperative employees, then. With a surely practiced flourish, Graves unzips the garment bag and lets it fall to the floor. Oh no. No. Is that somehow both plaid and checked flannel? I didn't even know you could make a suit out of that type of material. There's a sort of appalled silence from everybody. Reese looks personally offended. Mason just straight up leaves. No appreciation for your new uniforms. And to think, I had it made in your size too, Avery. Try it on, Avery! She's still shouting down from the balcony. I can't blame her. I wouldn't want to get any closer to that suit either. I'd rather wear a potato sack. And I went through such trouble to have it made. Check with us next time before you waste your time. 'Tis easier to beg forgiveness than ask permission, as they say. See, you knew we wouldn't agree to it. Well, I'll leave this here in case you all come to reason. Take some time to admire it. I'll be off for one last errand, but trust when I return you'll be treated to a wonderful meal. Until then, farewell. With that, he disappears into the kitchen. I'm going to follow him, just to see what happens when he leaves. I get to the kitchen in time to see him slip through the back door. I'm sure I'm going to see a black cat. I just know it. I peek out the door as he leaves. He gets further and further away from the cafe, but I don't see him change, not even when he gets past the point where I know he's off cafe grounds. Huh. I guess the others already assumed he wasn't affected by the curse, but why? Does this prove he's the culprit? How else would he escape whatever it was that got everyone else? Although, to be fair, I can't use that as proof. After all, I escaped the curse, and I sure as heck didn't cause it. Seems like a good a time as any to see if I can find out what's going on. I peek back into the main cafe. Looks like everyone's back to whatever they were doing before. The newly arrived Mason has kicked up her feet on the couch and seems to already be dozing off. Finley did say we have free access to Graves' apartment after all. I could go look and see what he's got hiding up there. I'm also kind of curious about what it looks like. But then again, if he was hiding something there, wouldn't somebody have noticed by now? Maybe he keeps all the magic stuff in that creepy basement. I wonder which would be better to search. You know, I've always got the chance to go into that creepy basement. I should take the opportunity while Graves is gone to root around his apartment a bit. I tiptoe past Finley on the second floor, but sure she's gonna say something to me about where I'm going, but she doesn't look up from her computer. Wow. It's immaculate. It makes me feel embarrassed about the state of my apartment right now, but whatever. He's probably showing off because he knows people come here a lot. It's well designed too. I can make fun of the guy all I want, but you gotta admit he has a sense of style, interior decorating wise at least. Heck, that cat castle looks downright regal. I wonder if Landry built that one? I don't see any cats in the apartment, but it would make sense he'd have a setup for them, right? There's probably one in here somewhere. Ah, there we go. I see a single suspicious blue eye peeking out at me from inside the castle. Is that Graves? A black cat peeks out. It is! It's not. Oh, hey there! The cloudy eye belongs to a dark mass of black fur that refuses to move, even though its gaze follows me everywhere I turn. Hey, buddy, it's okay. A sleek tail thumps in annoyance against the carpeted castle wall. I see you've met the great Countess Dracula? Shoot, I've been caught. Be cool, Avery. Play it cool. You named your cat Countess Dracula? Just Dracula, but she's a venerable lady now, so she deserves our respect. She's nearly 19, so I hope you've been taking care with her. This cat is nearly older than Reese, based. Nearly older than us, too. Graves leans forward and pats his hands on his legs. Slowly, Dracula pulls herself from the cat castle and hops down. She looks good for her age. She's a tad shy with new people, but she's great. We've been through a lot together. Graves sits on the couch and holds his hand from him with an almost unexpected gentleness. Come here, you sweet old lady. Dracula saunters a little bow-legged walk up to him and headbutts his palm. Hmm? Hello, darling. I can hear her purring from here. I'm taken aback by how cute they are together. I don't think you'll find what you're looking for in here, but you're welcome to stay for a while regardless. I feel terrible that we haven't been able to chat since you started. I wasn't looking for anything. You're a terrible liar, you know. Alright, so maybe I was kind of curious. Well, I'm here now, so if you have any questions... How do you ask someone if they're a witch anyway? Hey, are you a witch seems a bit... I don't know about that. I know there's something weird about this cafe. While I'd be insulted if you said anything less about a cafe that I designed. I prefer weird. What do you know about this curse business? His eyes flicker for a moment, cold and fiery, before he turns them back towards Dracula. We are all cursed in our own ways, Avery. There are some instances where you must be your own savior. I will, if you won't help me. You're a strong one. I like that. Hell or high water, I'm gonna stick it to Graves and get this dumb curse lifted for everybody. How's that? Well, I'd best be headed back out. I need to make a few rounds before I pick up dinner. You'll join us, won't you? Like I'm gonna pass up free dinner. Of course. He stands up from the couch and lightly ruffles my hair as he passes me. You're a sharp one, Avery. I'm glad you've joined my employ. Well, you're keeping me busy for sure. But he's already gone. How the heck did he leave so quickly? I better get back downstairs. The others might be wondering if I fell asleep or something. I drift from person to person, helping everyone with what they're doing for a while, but eventually the urge takes over. I just want to play with the cats. Shunsuke gets all excited when I bust out the bell toy. I guess I'd be excited too. Owl gets messed up on the cat toy. Catnip toy. Now swatting at his own tail, but I think the tail might be winning. Valentine is rolling around, kicking at nothing in the air. She seems to be having plenty of fun without me. Marina chases a feather on the string all the way up the platform. Wish I had that much energy. And then they started taking naps, and that seems... Time for the most gender picture of all. Time for gender. Will someone please exhume Avery from the pile in the corner? Huh? I jump up with a start. Gender. When did I fall asleep? Good morning, sleepyhead. Why is there garland on my head? In fact, I seem to be covered in cat toys. What the heck? Well, we tried to wake you up. Catnip? What is all this? Finley. What? I just put a mouse there to see if you'd wake up. And then you didn't, so I put another. And another. And another. And I got some really cute pictures out of it. Oh my god, don't put those on the blog. Why would I ever do that? I fling a catnip mouse at Finley as hard as I can. Ricochets off her head. Ow! Hey! Okay, they won't go on the blog. Good. Today, no. Finley, be nice. All of you, stop distracting from the matter at hand. Dinner has arrived. Oh, that was a real gay delivery on that phrase, but you know, sometimes it just be like that. Sometimes dinner has arrived in that fashion. I thought you were gonna actually make dinner, not just order takeout. We usually order takeout on off days. It's nice to get a change of pace and try some other restaurants around here. And there are fewer dishes to wash. The cuisine du jour is brought to us by a Thai restaurant downtown that you all so enjoy. Avery, I believe you'll be experiencing their splendor for the first time tonight. What did you get? You didn't ask me what I wanted from the menu. I did, actually. You mumbled something about pad thai and then rolled over on top of a bunch of cat toys. Well, I mean, that's what I would have wanted anyway, so... I look over at the tables, and it looks like they pulled them all together in one long row again. Takeout boxes pile up in the center of the table, and all the places have already been set. Bon appetit, my dear employees! And with that, the pack descends on the takeout boxes. After some sorting, we're all settled with our respective food, and we sit down for dinner. Graves takes a seat at the head of the table. Well, he claims it in name, but he's hardly sitting at all. When he's not flitting between us and offering us drinks, he's standing behind his chair and telling a story in as grand a Graves gesture as you'd imagine. When I was in college, none of you would have recognized me. What, did you take a break from your goth phase? You go grunge for a while? I would never break style. No, in fact, if anything, I suppose you could say I was more goth then. I had long black hair and I wore such elaborate makeup. If anything, it sounds more on brand than you are right now. Why stop? You can't imagine how much time that took from my day. I have a business to run now, after all. Dad showed me a photo once, the one of you with your bandmate. Who? The guy with the mohawk. I don't know how he got such a huge hawk. Ah, yes. It was pure witchcraft, that hair. He's doing it on purpose, isn't he? With the witch jokes? Wait. You were in a band? Are you really surprised by that, Landry? Come on, everyone was in a band in the 90s. I don't recall that stereotype, but yes, I was in fact in a band. And I bet it was called like the Masters of Night or something like that. No, Avery, it was not. I'd thank you for giving me more credit than that. No, it's more like Nightly Nightshade? Or Dark Carousel? No. Or Sorrows of Blood? Et tu, Hayes? You are all so cruel. You have to tell us the real name or they'll keep going. I refuse to further enable the slander. It was Spider Coven with an X. Reese! How do you spell spider with an X? Goth willpower. You're kidding me. They had a song that was called something like Rose Baptism. I only remember the parts that weren't in French, but... No. Ahem. It went something like, No, this is traitorous. My own pupil betrays me. Ahem. Trapped within my own mind. Something in French. My will dissolves to blood. The soul's red rind. Life is but a march towards death. Right, Graves? Graves isn't listening to us anymore. He's pacing around and mumbling in agony. How do you know all this, Reese. Graves and my dad went to college together. He went to their shows. He met your mother at one of them, if I recall. You have to thank me for your very existence, my boy. Ugh, don't put it like that. Everyone's laughing and having a good time. Even Graves is being a good sport. This is nice. I wonder how long they've been working together. They're all like a big family. Graves is a lot more charming than I thought. He knows how to work a crowd, at least. I'm starting to get it. I get why no one's mad at Graves, even though they're all going through this weird nonsense. He's kind of like everyone's weird but benevolent uncle. We all chat over dinner, then coffee, and before I know it, the sun is totally gone. How long have we been doing this? Shoot, I better get home and feed Mochi before he throws a fit. He gets real passive-aggressive when he's fed late. It is quite late. I'll take care of all the dishes and sundry, so please relax and prepare yourselves to face the day tomorrow. Yeah, I guess we all better get going, huh? Later. Mason's already headed out the back. She barely even turns her head when she waves goodbye. Alright, everyone. See you tomorrow. Time to get stalked. Boy, it got late. Streetlights are on, but I still sort of hate walking the back roads at night because they're kind of sparsely lit. I don't know why, but it feels like it's a bad idea tonight. I decided to take the other way home. It's a little longer, but the store lights are brighter once I get through this alley. Besides, it's pretty nice out. There's a lot of rusty junk on the street. Someone dumped their crappy old bike here? Rude. How long has that been there? It looks like it's been around for years, but I don't remember seeing that messed up bike like that. Seeing a messed up bike like that yesterday. I should be more observant. Graves should complain about it to someone. Doesn't make the walk to the cafe look that good to customers. I can't shake this creeping feeling clawing up my spine. This is a quiet neighborhood. I've never felt this something. Something feels different, off, eerie. I haven't been getting much sleep lately. I could be imagining it. I don't know. All I know is I want to be home. There's another person on the street. Doesn't look like he's going anywhere. What is he doing? This is a weird place to loiter. Is he lost? I should offer him directions. As I get closer, he whips his head up and stares me down with an intense gravity, threatening to root me in place and allow the chill in my spine to sink in its claws. I sever eye contact and hurry on my way. Never mind. I shouldn't talk to him at all. Maybe I should cross the street to avoid this, because I seem to have his attention now. Out of the corner of my eye, when I pass, I see his head move to follow me. I walk faster. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating, making things up, but I'm not going to stay and find out what his deal is. Yikes. Feels like he's still watching me, but I'm not going to go back to find out. I walk even faster. Yikes. Maybe I'm making a mountain out of a molehill here, but that was creepy. I'm gonna stick to the back streets after all. I better go take care of Mochi before he jumps through the window and attacks me for food. I head upstairs, and the rest of the night is pretty quiet. No more weirdos on the street, just a four-legged weirdo that lives in my apartment. But it turns out if I stuck around, I would have seen the man continue on his way. I would have seen him take the back alley all the way to the cafe. I would have seen him stare in the window of the cafe for a long time, then up to the third floor. I would have seen him leave a rusty handprint on the shutters of the building across the street. Graves pops in and out of the cafe like a stray cat over the next couple of weeks. Never staying for long. I still don't know what he's doing when he's gone. I just preserved you from another burp. We don't need to talk about this. was muted. Oh, fuck. I'm so fucking stupid. I think I'm muted around here. Hey, Mochi, check it out. Mochi opens one eye and thumps his tail across the side of the couch. I'm almost totally sure he understands me now. When I talk to him, it's not like I'm talking to a sentient pillow anymore. He actually acknowledges what I say and responds. It's not that weird to talk to your pets anyway, right? I mean, it's not like he's literally talking back to me. That would be weird. I set two cola cans together and take a step back. Are you watching? You better be watching. Mwah. Okay, here we go. I concentrate and the cola cans flutter apart into long ribbons like potato peels. They collapse on each other and form a jumbled mess of aluminum. There's some soft crunching while the ball of soda can wobbles around a bit. Shapes begin to emerge from the ball of aluminum ribbons. Arms, legs, ears, and then before you know it, ta-da! A soda can sculpture of a cat. It's you! Mochi makes a little huffing noise, then closes his eyes. I set the cat sculpture aside with all the others. What, you don't think it looks like you? You're the worst audience. I'm gonna show this to the guys at the cafe, and they'll appreciate it. I think I feel comfortable with my, magic, I guess I might as well call it, to bring it up to everyone. I feel like I can demonstrate it now, after all. It's not like they have a reason to not believe me. The real problem is figuring out how the heck to bring it up, and I'm gonna mull that one over a bit. But I suppose a day or two planning won't hurt. I should start getting ready for work. I've had a couple of days off, but I've still been going to hang out with everyone almost every day. What can I say? I really like everyone there. Okay, some more than others. Okay, one more than others, but whatever. But again, first things first. We'll worry about the cat situation, and then I'll worry about the cute coworker situation. I grab my keys, smoosh my face into Mochi's to say goodbye. He hates it, and then head on my way. That's my boy, that's Mochi. I haven't seen any trace of that creepy guy since I saw him a while back, so I've started trying that other route to and from work to when I need a change of scenery. It's not a great change, to be honest. There's still a lot of rusty junk lining the road, and it feels like I see more every time I come down this way. It's so deliberately placed that there's no way it isn't on purpose. There's a stack of old car parts that almost looks like a tower if you look at it the right way. It's almost artful. Today, though, there's a different addition to the walkway. Graves? He's right there, very much human, standing over the rusty, decrepit bike. He's so lost in thought, I wonder if he notices I'm here. Graves? What's up? Oh, Avery. Just, assessing litter around the cafe. Yeah, it seems like someone's been using this walkway as a trash dump. So they have. You think it's one of the shop owners around here? I know the culprit. The true matter is to properly deal with its disposal. That's not our job. If you know who it is, make them do it. Regretfully, I believe we cannot stop him. I do not believe we can stop him, is what actually it says. I'm a fool. He looks so serious. I mean, I can't blame him. That's an eyesore and it's probably hurting business. What a jerk. Who is it? Nobody you know. Don't worry about it. Well, I guess if he's not gonna stop, we should just start cleaning it up. I'll help carry some of it. I roll up my hoodie sleeves and reach out to grab the rusty bike hand? Graves' hand. His fingers coiled tightly around my wrist, so quickly I didn't even see him move. Don't touch it. His eyes hold an intense, stern glow as the stare bores into me. For just a moment I feel that chill claw up my spine again. Okay, sorry. Forgive me. It's too dangerous to do this alone without the correct procedure. You haven't learned enough yet. This is a lot more complicated than just picking up trash, huh? Please, don't worry about it. I can't help wondering if this is related to some of the other weird things I've seen around here, you know? I'd rather you just focus on the cafe and leave this to me. Please, don't worry about it. You're so opaque. Seriously, I don't get you at all. I've been hearing that since before I could speak. I'm used to it by now. I wish you could just tell me straight up what's going on. Consider it a management problem. How's the job treating you? You do enjoy it here, yes? Well, maybe if I had a boss that told the truth, it'd be easier. No need to be contentious. I'm doing the best I can. I truly am sorry for the mess, Avery. I'm not the one you should be apologizing to. Talk to the rest of the staff about that. Best case scenario, this will be dealt with soon, and we can all forget about it. And if the best case doesn't happen, then we'll have a new bridge to cross. Well, you best head in. Wouldn't want to be late, after all. You gonna write me up or something if I am? I don't think I'd need to after Finley got through with you for making her open by herself. Shoot, you're right. Well, later. Till then, there isn't much time until we open, so I hurry off to the cafe. Avery, there you are. I was starting to get worried. Sorry, I got sidetracked on the way here. I ran into Graves. Guess talking to the boss counts as work. No, it doesn't. Graves couldn't keep hold of a topic that was stapled to his hand. We hurriedly get to work finishing the pre-open setup. Though it doesn't really matter because it's a slow morning. First person to come through the front door isn't even a customer, it's Graves. Fancy meeting you here. You want some coffee? The usual? Not right now, thank you. Please pay me no mind, I'll be in and out today, maintenance work. Finally! The sink in the kitchen has been backing up something fierce lately. Not that kind of maintenance, my friend. Security improvements. He blows through the building and disappears through the back door as quickly as he arrived. Reese watches him go and takes a few wavering steps towards the door before deciding against it. I guess even Reese can't outboss the boss. Security improvements, huh? What the heck is that supposed to mean? That was weird. Well, back to work, huh? Yeah. It's hard to focus on work when I see Graves pacing back and forth in front of the big glass storefront. Luckily, it's a slow day, so I can excuse myself every so often to peek in on him. I think I just saw him bury something under a loose tile. At one point, I dipped my head out to see what he's doing. He's just standing there, staring at the wall, tracing a picture on it with his finger. I'm sure he's doing it to look busy, but then I catch a glimpse of something, light reflecting off a piece of metal on the wall itself. It flashes for a moment, and then it's gone. Maybe I'm seeing things. Maybe he's doing something to the building. Something arcane, I guess. But even if he is, why? Why is he suddenly so concerned with security? Is he setting like a magic anti-theft alarm or something? Or is it something more sinister? I can't help but think about his weird behavior this morning and is focused on the rust piles. Something must be coming, something as serious as the cat curse. If he's just gonna leave us in the dark, I gotta do something. It's time I finally talk to someone about magic, the book, the curse, everything. I know just who to start with, and it looks like he's on his way out. Where? It's the middle of the workday. I need to really talk to him. He's the only one I think might understand. Hey, Reese? Avery, shouldn't you be working? There's, like, nobody here. Do I need to assign you busy work? Oh, stop trying to act like the boss for a second. I have to talk to you. Can it wait? I'm about to go discuss something with Graves. Do you know what he's doing? Of course. No, I mean, like, do you know what he's really doing? I'm not sure I follow. The security arrangements don't involve any traditional anti-theft system. I think I know what's going on. Feels like he's staring into my soul somehow. I wish I could tell what he's thinking. So, let's talk. But not here. Oh, okay. Come with me to the basement. It was my idea, but he's already claimed it as his. What a brat. Is there something down there? No, that's the point. Come on. How about you ask nicely? What? You're the one who wanted to talk. Not to a rude dude like you. Stay, please. I can just leave. I could too, my uncursed human self walking right down the road however I please. Oh, come on. Let's just talk about this and get it over with. He grabs the hood of my jacket and gives it a solid tug as he heads towards the basement stairs. That's so... They're so fucking... It's so fun. It's... Their dynamic is so hilarious. I love it. That's a strange way to pronounce please. Avery. Maybe now isn't the best time to tease him. He's actually taking this seriously. Alright, alright. Here we are, among the rattlesnake skeletons, geodes, stuffed crows, and bags of sugar. This is probably Graves' favorite room in the whole building. Do you think it's news to me that you broke the curse? You did it weeks ago. Eh? So you know how to do it? No, I just know you did it. What spells have you been studying? Where did you start learning? Don't tell me you just stumbled into it. Wait, back up. How did you know I've been studying magic? Witches can recognize other witches, Avery. You aren't very secretive. I saw you practicing an incantation on your break. You're too dense to notice it yourself, but it's obvious. I'm not Wait, does that mean you're a witch too? Oh my god. I'm not dense. To answer your question, I am a witch. My father is a witch. Graves is a witch. Now you are too, nominally. I had no idea. Of course you didn't. Witches work hard to keep hidden. You'd know that if you had a proper teacher. It's baffling how you got this far on your own. It's baffling how you'd get this far as you'd have on your own. Most witches teach by succession apprenticeships. So does that mean you're Graves' apprentice? Looks like he finally figured out how his brain works. Come on. Why are you being such a pain even now? Do you like picking on me or something? Sorry. Yes, okay, I'm his apprentice. Since he and my dad are friends, he offered to teach me. So that's the only reason you came to work here? Of course not. It's just some additional responsibility on top of the job. Though Graves hasn't had the time to tutor me lately, like in the past few days. Yes, ever since he became occupied with whatever's occupying him. He hasn't even told his apprentice what's up? That's extra suspicious. Maybe Reese is saying that to throw me off his trail? You're his apprentice, and you can't break the curse? How am I supposed to believe you aren't also responsible for this whole thing? Why would I tell you all this if I was behind it? I don't know, mind games? I'm not playing mind games, you're being paranoid. I'm not. I'm being cautious. I probably already said too much. If I were responsible for the curse, why would it also affect me? Maybe it's to throw me off. I mean, if a newbie like me can break it, why couldn't you? Ooh, that's the wrong thing to say. I've seen him irritated plenty of times before, but I think this is the first time I've seen him angry. That's what I've been asking myself. How did you do it? Did you get lucky? I don't understand. I've been doing this since I was a child, and you just waltz in here and do something I can't? What do you have that I don't? Do you think you're better than me? I honestly have no idea what I'm doing, and it scares me. I'm in over my head, and I have no clue what to do or how to help or if I can help anyone. I was gonna offer to teach you, but obviously I don't have to, so I guess I'm asking for your help? I don't think he's lying about his lack of involvement. He feels so small, so vulnerable right now. I almost feel bad for accusing him. Maybe I screwed up and undid it by accident. I don't know, I can't tell. I have no idea if I'm using the right form or whatever. When those wide, untrusting eyes stare at me, I don't know what to say or do. When that familiar smirk cracks through, I feel relief sink onto my shoulders. You're right. One more wrong move and you could end up with a wildly different spell than intended. Surely this was a fluke. I better come with you to supervise. You need a mentor, and I suppose that will have to be me. I guess that's all it took to get him back on track. So I'm the apprentice's apprentice? What are you going to show me first? I want to see what you've studied. Take me where you've been practicing. We'll start there. Why, of course, Reese. You can just come over to my house. How nice of you to ask politely. Apprentices don't need to be asked. This one does. Fine. May I come over tonight, Avery? Why, yes, you may. We'll order dinner and I can show you my stuff. Excellent. I'll wait out front after work. Perfect. It's a date. I say it flippantly, but his shoulders jump at the word. You know, the word. He turns away, suddenly very interested in the dusty book stacked in Graves' curio. Yeah, sure, great. See ya. All right, back to work I go. Great. Remember to wipe down those tables and restock the condiments. Does this reaction mean what I think it means? Nah, it can't be. That's so cute. I love his little, like, shocked, blushy face. It's so cute. I spend the rest of the day idly rearranging napkin holders or throwing jingle balls at Owl to get his attention. It doesn't help much. Reese ducks out from time to time, but there he is, inspecting the same wall Graves was messing with earlier. He'll know what was going on with it. The real question is whether or not he tells me. Is he gonna snitch on me? Let them try and stop me. I shouldn't doubt him. He's a brat, but he's not a bad person, right? There he is, sneaking peeks at me because he thinks I'm not paying attention. I'm on to you, buddy. Nothing gets past these eagle eyes, most of the time. Dude, you're so fucking dense. Please. He's right, you're dense. You're denser than, like, He's denser than a black hole. He's denser than, like, the middle of the earth. This man's is so dense. Sometimes. That look, though, I can't really read it. Is he suspicious, jealous, or is it something else? I shouldn't worry about that right now. One step at a time. Finally, the day winds down. You know how sometimes we see the sun start to set and before you know it, it's already dark? It's kind of like that, but with Reese suddenly staring at me expectantly. I'm ready if you are, but don't skimp on your cleanup because of me. Oh, I'm way ahead of you. I finished all that earlier, like a good little worker bee. Shh. What's in the takeout bag? It looks like books, yarn, rocks, pencils, a package of push pins? What could you possibly need all that for? You going camping? This is for you. For teaching, of course. Do you use this in your magic? Don't talk about it so openly. You never know when the wrong person is listening. They're for drills, beginner's practice, stuff I practiced as a kid. You're still a kid. We're the same age, you know. Our birthdays are only 2 weeks apart. How do you know? I'd never told you my birthday. Confidential employment information? Yeah, confidential for Graves. Are you snooping my files? Of course not. You're being paranoid. Now, let's go. I don't know where your place is, so lead the way. Yeah. You'll have to carry this. Obviously, I can't. You got it. Oop. Man, this is heavier than I expected. I head out first and cross the cafe perimeter. Reese is right behind me. Come to think of it, I've never actually seen a transformation. I wonder what it looks like. Is it quick? Slow? Is it a fluid morph or is it instantaneous? Is there a poof of smoke? One little peek won't hurt. He takes one last step forward and... Achoo! Ah, crap, he changed the moment I sneezed. I can't believe I missed it. What crappy timing. Did you try and watch me change? Of course not. I got dust in my nose. You just got dust in your nose at the exact moment I changed. Allergy season is coming. That's part of the spell, you know? You'll never be able to watch a witch transform. You always sneeze, and you know how hard it is to keep your eyes open when sneezing. Oh, I wanted to see it. I know how you feel. I do too, but it's never gonna happen. Does it feel like anything? Like when you transform? How to explain it? It's like, sort of like putting on a coat that's too small, for just a moment at least. Are you uncomfortable? Not really. It's nice once you settle in. Switching back sucks. You feel crunched like standing up after a long flight. I'm glad I don't have to deal with that. Must be nice. Oh, the dripping disdain in his voice makes me feel bad. A little. But he perks up quickly enough. His little bobtail twitches and he trots ahead of me. Which way? Let's go. You got it. Even though Reese told me to lead, he walks ahead. I have to announce which turns to take so he doesn't run off. Shouldn't he already know my address if he looked at my contact info? Maybe that's too far even for him. We get back to my place without much trouble. He managed to keep ahead of me the whole time. He's a pretty freaking quick cat. Alright, come on in. You have to deal with my cat Mochi. I've never had another cat over, so he might get a bit weird or something. I open the door and oh no. I forgot what a trash can my apartment is. I brought someone over while it's like this. Oh, I'm not surprised. You're bad at cleaning the cafe, too. I brought Reese over when it's like this. Maybe I can burn all the clutter away with the heat of my embarrassment. I dive for a trash bag and go into DEFCON 3 cleaning mode. It's a cacophony of soda cans hitting soda as I shovel everything in sight in the bag. Reese plops down on his haunches in the doorway. No, it isn't always like this. It's, the magic. I had a spell go wrong and boom. Was it a garbage summoning smell? No, jeez. Although I think my magic is garbage-based. I don't know what that word means. KS surprise. I'm actually gonna Google this. I'm Googling things live on TV. KS. To put down forcibly, suppress. No, that's quell, not quaye. What's the meaning of quaye? Oh, well, I guess it's... That looks like it might be... That's the origin of a river. Oh, this one's in kind of French, I think. Yeah, I think this is French. It's either French or it says it's supposed to be quell, and either of those don't make sense, so... And I don't know how to pronounce French. I only know how to pronounce Spanish, so... Quiche surprise. Look, I'll stuff you in the bag with the other trash. Alright. Good. Come settle in while I run this to the trash chute. You're done? Just get your bobtail butt in here. Reese weaves through my legs. I almost trip on him as I charge down the hall with the trash. This is the only time I think he actually cleans. Fucking Avery is a goddamn mess. When I return, he's already made himself at home on the armrest. Did you decorate this apartment yourself? It's my aunt's, okay? I'm just house-sitting. And you're doing such a good job taking care of it. I will seriously grab you by the scruff and drop you out the window. Wow, hostile. Fine. What's for dinner? I've got cat food right over there. You'll have to fight Mochi for it since there's only one bowl. Good luck. You just pour your share of the chow directly into the pizza boxes, or I'm gonna take your wallet and order 12 pies for myself. Ugh. I'll pay for dinner, but you better not foist any of your garbage pizza on me. We're getting Thai. You need to eat better. That's surprisingly sweet of you. Of course, if this is to be a proper date, it's only fair of me to treat. My heart smacks that beat like a kick drum. There's that D word again. Date. You got it. I'll order. I fumbled my phone and tapped through the menus a little too forcefully. Good, now show me your stuff. Your magic, idiot. Show me what you can do. Oh, yeah, okay, prepare to be amazed. Okay. I fashion a plastic shopping bag into a balloon animal. The dog wilts onto the table. Ta-da! Amazing. Oh, like yours is better. It is, but this isn't about me. It's about you. Try again with better posture. Reese drills me on conjuring posture until the food arrives. Even then, I can't get a break. He makes me read while we eat. Really? I can't sit and enjoy my spring rolls for like 2 minutes? I thought you wanted a witch master, not a snuggle coach. I shouldn't be shocked you're a drill sergeant about magic, too. Until you can read it without a cipher, we keep going. You can read this? I could read runes before I could read English. Keep going. Okay. I read aloud for a while so Reese can check my work. He's not saying anything. Maybe I'm doing a good job, but wait. Is he sleeping? Is he purring? The heck are you doing? His ears perk up, then fall flat against his head as he turns away. His stump of a tail thumps the cushion. I can't help it. It just happens sometimes. And cats purr for more reasons than happiness, so don't get any weird ideas. Are you unhappy right now? I'm gonna go for a walk. It means I need to take a walk. He leaps off the couch, and I lunge to grab him. Nice catch, Gray. Aw, don't be like that. I'm not gonna make fun. But if you're unhappy, I can take you back to the cafe. Sorry if this is boring or a bother or something. No, it's not. This is, Oh, look at the happy cat face looking at me so happy. The closed eyes. Oh my fucking god. This is nice. His bobtail thumps against my arm. I hope you can't hear my heart beating the same way. Yeah, it is. I'm having a good time. And, don't take this the wrong way. His ears flick wildly in agitation. I can't see his face when he turns away like that. Your voice is really, nice when you read. It's relaxing. Is that weird? It's weird. Forget it. Oh, no. That's sweet. Thank you. My voice, now that I'm focusing on it, comes out a lot more quietly. He's right that it's a weird thing to say, but weird in a good way. I didn't expect him to be capable of sweetness. Maybe I'll try and say something sweet right back. Should I read some more? Whatever you want. Doesn't matter to me. I loosen my grip and he leaps out of my arms. He mashes his little paws against the cushion and settles back down in his old spot. Well, back to reading. Oh. He fell asleep. I'll keep going. Huh? Ugh, my back is all out of sorts. I guess that's what happened when you sleep all twisted like a stale pretzel. This couch really does draw you in. I hope Reese sleeps less contorted. Oh, that's Mochi. Where'd he go? Did he leave after I dozed off? Maybe Mochi bullied him away to get his spot back. I bet he did. There's only one thing I know that's more... He's the only thing I know of that's more of a brat than Reese. You're so rude, you know? I am nothing of the sort. Eh? Was that from my room? His little bobtail is sticking out of my duffel bag. What? Are you going through my clothes? Yes, you very much are. Going through them or rude? Both! And what the hell are you doing? I want to see if you own anything besides that ratty hoodie. Looks like you may as well not, from what I'm finding. I grab a pillow from the bed and chuck it at him full force. Unfortunately, dodges. I should also coach you on fashion. And aim. The glimpse of sweetness from last night must have been a dream or hallucination, because here's the little snot prince back at it again. Why are you in my room at the first place? Trying to steal my underwear? Ugh, of course not. Your apartment reeks of old pizza, so it was hard to sleep. I came in here to kill time. Crap, does it? I can't tell anymore. Well, it didn't bother you last night when you dozed off, and besides, if you were so bored, you could have done something constructive, like study the magic book. I told you. I don't need to. I know it already. Oh yeah? If you're so good, why don't you prove it? I've never seen you do magic. I don't need petty tricks to prove myself. Besides, we don't have time for this. We'll be late if you keep messing around. I'm not gonna forget it that easily. I don't take tardiness lightly, Avery. You know that. Alright, let me in my ratty hoodie. Let me in my ratty hoodie and get ready. I'd rather you didn't, but if you insist. Man, I just really like this hoodie, okay? It isn't ratty. I mean, there's a hole in the cuff that I put my thumb through sometimes, but that's just character. I smooth out the wrinkles while Reese watches by the door. Is this satisfactory, Your Highness? It'll do, I suppose. Now let's get going. Don't forget my bag. I love them. I throw some food to Mochi before we leave. He meows extra pathetically as we head out. If you're so jealous, get a job. My pathetic meow meow Mochi. I expect Reese to just run off ahead of me like he did last night. For some reason, he's trailing behind instead. Avery. Yeah, what? This'll be faster if you do the walking. So what? You want me to carry you? Only because it would be faster, you know. I don't want to get sweaty before work starts. Pretty sure cats don't sweat, but alright, come here. I wrap my arms around Reese's waist and scoop him up. I could just bear hug him all the way to cat. Oh, he got away. I guess on my shoulders works too. Much better. Now onwards. I'm not a pack animal. Less talking, more walking. I should toss him into the nearest recycling bin. It's not a bad walk, all things considered. He's a tiny cat, but he's surprisingly good at balancing, so it's easy to forget he's here. I bet we're a real sight to behold for anyone who passes. Oh. There's a strange sound behind my ear. And rumbling against my shoulder. You're doing it again. Doing what? Purring? Gah! I am not. I feel his feet dig into my shoulder, then before I know it, he's back on the ground. You should get your hearing checked. I think they call those auditory hallucinations. Now come on. He trots ahead, but I see his little stumpy tail waving back and forth in that special agitated way that tells me how embarrassed he is. It's cute. Go ahead, I need to check something first. Reese walks up to the threshold of the cafe, but he's still not looking at me. Still in cat form, he trots over to the wall and starts sniffing. Man, he must really be embarrassed, or is he just looking over Graves' handiwork from yesterday? That's probably it, but I kind of wish it was him being bashful. It's a weird thing to think, right? Even I'm surprised by that. No, I'll keep you company after I get some coffee. Yeah, alright. I drop his bag next to him and go in and grab a cup of coffee for each of us. I know better than to touch Hayes' espresso machine when he's not around, so it's just plain drip coffee. It's been out for a while. Mason says it was here when she got in. Did Graves make coffee and then vanish into the night? The morning, I guess? Whatever. I head outside, a mug in each hand, and hope that its plain, pleasant coffee is good enough for His Highness Royal Pain in the Reese. Oh, he's back in human form, but he's still hunched over the wall. Here you go. It might be a bit burny, but I brought sugar if you want some. What? No, I don't drink coffee. Why didn't you say anything? I could have grabbed something else. Oh, I was distracted. It's fine, gimme. No, I'll get something else. No, you won't. I said I'll drink it, and you went through the trouble of getting it. When he reaches over for the coffee, his hand closes around mine for a moment. Okay. That is... Just give it. He buries his face in the coffee mug, probably to get away from me. I don't know if I'm more distracted by his blushing or by the way his nose is wrinkling at the taste. Look, do you want me to show you some magic or not? I don't have all day. Is that what you were doing? Well, you wanted to see, right? Come on. Of course I do. I've been bugging you for like 2 days. Well, pay attention, because I'm only gonna do it once. He reaches into his bag and produces a thick black paint marker. Does he use that as his wizard wand or something? He takes the cap off and presses it to the cafe wall. Whoa. I thought you of all people would know not to vandalize the place where you work. Just be quiet and watch. You're breaking my concentration. I'm gonna tell Graves. Just give me a minute, please. He turns away and draws on the wall with a slow, wobbly hand. I can't really tell what he's going for, but I should trust a veteran witch. There, now, wait a sec while it wakes up. It looks like there are 4... Oh, bug. There's a bug and bug. Hi, Bug. There's a bug. Hi, Pandora. You're awake, my darling baby girl. Do you want up for your water? Here, okay. You can grab your water like that, I guess. She just hopped up on the dresser. Here's a girl. Get your water. Get your water. Who's a good kitty? You're a good kitty. You're such a good kitty. Look at you. Hi. I love you. I love you with all my heart, Pandora. I love you. You're so darling and sweet. You're such a little girl. You're just a little thing. You're just a little soft, fuzzy thing. You're soft and fuzzy and sweet, and you drink your water so nicely. What a good, sweet, polite little baby. What a darling little baby. A little thing. You're just a little darling baby, and I love you so much, Pandora. She's so cute. Okay. Pandora hour is over. Looks like there's a head, 4 legs, ear, tail. Okay, I can tell it's an animal, but what kind? A cat, a dog, pig? That's a cute bear. Yeah, that's probably it. Are you seeing things? Bears don't have tails. You work at a cat cafe. I'd imagine by now you have an idea of what a cat looks like. I guess there's always room for miracles. So you drew a cat on the building, and that's your magic? I mean, I like it, but I don't get how this isn't just graffiti. Eh? Is there a stray out here? Did one of the cats from the cafe get out? Oh, there it goes. He holds his hand out beneath the drawing and it stretches. What? What? Did it just move? Come here. To my disbelief, the doodle peels itself from the wall and steps onto Reese's hands. It sits down in his palm and stares up at me expectantly. What the heck? What the heck? That's so cool. My father is a design witch. Naturally, I take after him. This is his magic. Wow. Did he teach you that? In a way, I picked it up mimicking him. He doesn't know I can do this, not yet. Cat jumps out of his hand. As it touches the ground, the lines dissolve and dissipate. I can't maintain them very long. Once I can, I'll show my dad what I can do. Did you come here so Graves can teach you how to maintain your drawings? I did, but he hasn't been much help. Anytime I ask, he changes the subject or makes me study something else. I think he's challenging me, making me earn it. Kinda sounds like he's just flaking out, but I won't rain on Reese's parade with my opinion. What does your dad do with design witch powers? You should know this. You're wearing his shoes. Eh? These are my limited edition Boy Luck high tops. Boy Luck is so cute. That's a cute name. Your dad is Boy Luck? Yeah, he's the designer. My mother is the CFO. And I'm gonna knock him right off the runway when I debut. Is that why you're wearing Boy Luck head to toe, like, all the time? If you got it for free, wouldn't you? Somehow knowing your dad makes it go from being stylish to being weird. And to think I was gonna give you free swag! But not that weird. Imagine he unironically said swag! I love this fucking little boy, this little bitch man. I love him. He's so short. I love him. Short king. I love him. He's so... He said swag unironically and meant it. Fuck. This is what happens when your dad owns a street fashion line. This is what happens when you do street fashion design. That's what I thought. That intel is strictly confidential, got it? Don't want the rest of the cafe to know. I don't want them to treat me differently. What makes you think I won't treat you differently? You never respected me in the first place. I don't imagine you'd start now. Hey, that's not true. I like you. Huh? You know, as a manager. Manager zoned. Ooh, bitch got manager zoned. Pandora, you ever been manager zoned? Oh, she's back in the beanbag chair licking her sweet blue paws. Oh, this child. Oh, this child. Oh, she's so small and sweet and darling. She's a darling little thing who's never done anything wrong. I'm losing my fucking mind. Look at this little kitty cat. Pandora, you're so sweet. She's licking her little paw. Yeah, you're looking at me? Baby, I love you. Yeah, I love you. I love you. I love you. You're such a sweet, darling baby. Oh, she's a sweet, darling baby. Okay. You know, as a manager, I think you do a good job. This man's got fucking manager zone. That's even worse than friend zone. That's worse than, like, when people are like, I love you like a brother or something. He got motherfucking manager zoned. Thanks. Let's get to work, alright? I bet everyone else is wondering where we are. Reese shoves the marker back in his bag and then picks up a whole bundle and goes inside. Man, he's acting weird today. I wonder what he's thinking. Well, back to the old grind. Landry and Hayes amble in on their own time. We didn't plan to have breakfast together, but after prep, we all end up sharing a coffee break together. It could be a good time to tell them about our magic study, but Reese seems so insistent on not letting them know yet. He's confided so much in me, I didn't expect it. I didn't even think he paid that much attention to me. Hayes, did you go home last night? I didn't see you around. I did. I wanted to make sure Graves has been watering my plants. Oh, he does that for you? Hayes nods, but doesn't look up from his coffee. I could do it sometime if he ever slacks off. I want to help you guys too. I wouldn't trust Avery to clean anything up. You should see the state of his apartment. Oh? You've seen Avery's place. Ugh, that is... Landry takes a sip of coffee, but the way his eyebrow raises is unmistakable. No, it's just... It's nothing. Oh my god, Reese, you make it sound so much worse. He just came over to hang out, jeez. Wow, I've never seen Landry grin like that. Looks like he's got a little bit of devil in him after all. Come on, Hayes, let's go check the coffee stock. Landry! Sure. Landry puts his arm around Hayes' shoulder and escorts him to the kitchen. Funny enough, Hayes doesn't cringe away like I expected. Oh, gay people. Oh, gay people. Don't you dare start rumors. He's got a gossipy streak after all, huh? And you're no help at all. What am I gonna do? Sometimes you have to recognize just saying something is gonna dig that hole deeper. Sometimes you just gotta let go. Ugh. He chucks a jingle ball cat toy at me. I dodge well enough, but I better get out of here before his aim improves. I'm sure there's some chore I've been putting off I can do. Oh, there's the door jingle. Someone here already? Wow, this early? No one comes here before like noon. Is it noon? Hell, I need a watch. I go back to straightening up the cat alcove. Landry will take care of whoever that is. He hurries past me out of the kitchen back onto the floor. Better look next time with all that gossip. Welcome. Please take a seat wherever you lay. I don't remember this man. I don't remember this gay boy. Who is this gay man? Who is this man who is this gay? Whomst is this gay? Who the fuck? Pandora, have you met this gay man? Pandora, have you been meeting this gay man? Do you know this gay man? She's like, I only know one gay man, and it's you, dumbass. It's you and Milo, because Milo's a gay-coded cat. That's a joke. Anyway, what the fuck? Fuck, I have to do another voice. Do I do like an edgelord voice? I kind of want an edgelord voice. Gay people, what the fuck? Gay people real? I need to ping people. I need to ping some people right now. I am busy. I am busy pinging someone. Here, wait, is there a... Here, let me save. We're saving. Fuck yeah! We're saving, but also... Oh, no, I have a screenshot tool. File, save as gay. It's gay. It's gay as hell. He's gay. He's homosexual. I need this man to have a boob window stat. The ascot can go over the boob window. Like, I don't care. Like, fucking... The ascot is like a little, like, tease. Like, and Marilyn Monroe, like, goes up to show the boob window. Like, when he goes over an air vent. Like, that's what I fucking need right now. I'm losing my fucking mind. I'm so gay for this man. I both want to dress and look like that. Well, I'd want purple hair, pink hair, magenta. Who knows? Anyway, I'd want to dress like that. It's like both gender envy and gay to the point where it like forms this like homoerotic rivalry where you like fight to the death with knives, probably. Gay people. Gay people are real, and this is one of them. This is one of them right fucking now. He's out here with this gay on gay violence, out here trying to talk to us like this. Bitch. I'm so gay. I'm like still emotionally recovering from the amount of gay I was just hit with. This is almost as bad as when Landry had a wet fucking t-shirt. Like, I'm losing my mind. And when he had that, like, bit of skin showing that wasn't just his collarbones, like, bitch, whoo boy. Next I'm gonna see an ankle and pass the fuck out. He's got fucking finger gloves. Look at his fucking gloves. I'm gay. Listen, I'm gay. I'm gay and I recognize this, but still, hoo boy. Hoo boy. Hoo boy. We're gay people. We're gay people right now. Oh my god. I'm like losing my fucking mind. Look at him. How is he so gender? How do I not remember this man? I remembered the shitty little kid who I misremembered as Landry's little brother, but still, shitty little kid. And I remembered the policewoman, kinda, because I remembered, like, oh yeah, weird bullshit about the cops or whatever. But I didn't remember this shit. Whew, boy. Oh, that's my man, there. I'm in gay love. I'm in gay love with a gay man. Look at this man. Oh, I can't even. I'm, like, emotionally recovering. I'm, like, fucking stun-locked by this gay. This gay motherfucker. Okay, gay, homosexual, gay. Whew. Let's get our act together and figure out a voice for this man's. I'm thinking a bit more like, flamboyant, kind of like, Graves, but, like, not. Yeah, Chaos, I'm sorry you're witnessing, like, me losing my fucking mind. Listen. If you didn't know I had no bitches, like, this would be enough. This would be enough. Even Hash Browns is looking over like, damn. Damn, okay. Hash Browns is like, damn, he's kind of gender, though. I'm busy being gay right now. I can't, oh my god. Okay, we have to come up with a voice. So Graves is like, I am not here for this, and then, so this bitch can be like, I don't know, how can I do that but a bit more higher pitch? That's what I was trying to do for Reese at one point, where it's like a normal voice, and then I add that affectation onto it to make it seem like he kind of imitates Graves because he looks up to Graves and stuff. But, I don't know. But I'm thinking also it could be like a whiny, shitty voice, just like Kaz has. Or maybe like a bit higher pitched because he's like a bit of a bitch. He seems like a bitch. Which, like, is inherent to the gay. His gay, specifically. Not the gay. Not the broad gay experience, but the him. He, the gay. Anyway, I'm losing my mind. I'm like, oh boy. Oh boy. I'm like fanning myself. Like a southern belle. I can't cope with this. Oh man. Okay. Anyway. I am not here to exchange idle pleasantries, human. Yeah, that works. Pardon? I have no interest in one with such untamed astral powers. Oh, fuck, his eyes are red, wait! The man's got bags under his eyes, and his eyes are red. Listen, he's so pathetic. I want to toss him in a river. And his fucking pants are pressed. His pants are pressed. And he's got a fucking and the fucking collar is wonky. I want to drop him in the fucking river. Fuck. Listen, we don't need to talk about this ever again, but listen, I'm losing my fucking mind. I'm a homosexual. I'm gonna shove him in a trash can and then roll that trash can down a hill into a river. And then he's going to float along off into the ocean. You're right, Chaos. He should be shoved in a locker. I'm gonna steal his fucking lunch money. I'm gonna pop his birthday balloons. I hate this bitch. I love him. I'm gonna Kabe Don him against a wall, and I'm gonna be way shorter. No, he would kabed on someone against a wall. He would do it. He would do the, like, arm slam anime thing where you, like, press someone against a wall and have one arm, like, barring them in. That's a kabedon. Or kabedon? I don't know. I've only read the word. Anyway, he would do that to someone. Oh my god. Oh, I love him. Oh, he's so autistic. Look at him. I love him. I already forgot the voice I was doing for him. I have no interest in one with such untamed astral powers. Bring me to the master of this realm. No, bring me to the master of this realm. This sounds like a manager problem. He's a fucking astral Karen. He's a witch Karen. Just a moment, let me see if someone's available. This sounds like, well, I guess trouble? Weird trouble? Mostly just weird. I should go see what's going on. There's some goth, I guess, standing in the doorway. A Graves groupie, maybe? No, that look in his eyes tells me he's in here for an autograph. Goth witch. I do not wish to file a complaint with the manager. I wish to duel the resident witch of this domicile. Uh-oh. I think you might be in the wrong place. It's okay, Landry, I'll take care of this. So, buddy, what makes you think there's a witch here? Landry does not want to deal with this, you're right, Chaos. Landry doesn't deserve to deal with this. He fucking says feh. He says feh. Oh, bitch. Pandora, are you seeing this shit? Pandora's asleep. She's like, I sleep. I do not care. I do not see this. Feh. Is it not obvious? There are wards slathered all over this building. I could hardly ignore such a challenge. Look at this face! I'm going through several stages of, like, gay. I'm like, oh boy. Oh, look at him. Oh, look at him. Ugh. Ugh. This man, he kins Gundam Tanaka from Danganronpa 2. He kins Gundam Tanaka from Danganronpa 2, and I can't cope. He also kins Nagito, but mostly Gundam, but also both of them. And he ships them together also. This man's a mess. Look at those fucking painted nails! Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch. Oh, I love him. I think you definitely got an active imagination, but you got the wrong place. Enough of this farce, witch! You cannot hide your powers from me. Oh, look at this face, he's so unimpressed. Enough of this farce, witch! You cannot hide your powers from me. Look, I get it, you're probably looking for Graves or something, but he isn't here today. You'll probably have to get an appointment on his calendar, then maybe he'll show up, maybe. You are stalling, I sense it. You must recognize my power. And that... Oh. Look at his smug little smile. Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm gay. Oh man. In that case, cede control of this domain to me and I may let you live. Avery, should I call the police? No, I can take care of this. I definitely can't take care of this. What would the police even do with this guy? Something at the back of my mind tells me it's a real witchy deal. He's obviously only interested in Graves. Who else would be strong enough to get this kind of attention? It sure as heck isn't me. I don't even know what witches do in duels. I'm a sitting duck over here. But then Hayes comes out, leading Reese by the sleeve. It clicks. What seems to be the problem? My savior. Reese can take care of this, both as assistant manager and Graves as apprentice. I'm glad you're here, Reese. You need to, take care of this situation. This, person over here is looking for a witch battle? I think that's something that needs to be handled by an apprentice manager? Assistant manager? What is this? Have I encountered a coven? Reese shoots the most horrified look at me. It looks like he's frozen between shouting and running. I hope I'm not, like, breaking some kind of witch rule or something. Oh my god, Avery, don't! Avery, don't live like this! Avery, please, he can barely get a cat graffiti to be sent to you off a wall. Like, that's the only magic he's shown you. What makes you think he can fucking witch battle any more than you can, King? He's still an apprentice. Yeah, he's the most experienced one here. He'll take you on. You better watch out. Haha, I felt a powerful aura emanating from this place. It must be you, fiend. What are your powers? Avery? Reese shoots a look to Landry, then me. I don't know what he's going for. Whatever, maybe we can talk this guy away? It works for me, at least. If he told you, he'd lose the element of surprise. There's no way we'll just give you the upper hand like that. Seriously, I'll just call the police and escort him off the premises. You don't have to humor him. The gothy witch stomps those ridiculous boots over to Landry. He places his bejeweled hand, palm out, on Landry's chest and gives him a solid push. Oh. Stay away, puny mortal. This does not concern you. There's a glint of anger in Landry's eyes, like the sun just caught them. I don't see it anymore, but it was definitely there. All right. Come on, Reese. You, let's take this outside before you get too rowdy. Avery, you can't... Avery, this isn't something you can bullshit. You don't know shit. You don't know Jack. You're dumb. Oh, he looks angry. I drag Reese out with me by the hand. I know we can't get too far away. This guy's gonna see Reese go all feline on him, but I bet Reese can do it. He'll come up with something to spook the guy off without going over the property line. The gothy witch follows instead of picking a fight with Landry. Magic or no, I'm pretty sure Landry could fight the door with the scrawny pale dude. Yeah, he's scrawny as fuck. Landry should kick his ass. I think all of us know that, gothy witch included. You're serious? You're gonna invoke a formal challenge? Absolutely. This is a fine domain. I would claim it for myself. I can't do that. We'll do it. Reese is gonna kick your butt. Avery, stop. Do you know what this means? Well, no, but if he isn't gonna go away otherwise. It means if we lose, he gets to keep the cafe. What? I don't think that's how property ownership works. It's a witch covenant. If a witch wins a battle, they'll keep the loser's territory. It's how we gain power and influence. And did you not teach this to your mouthy apprentice? What a fiendishly pathetic witch. Mouthy? Ew. And I'm not his apprentice. Either way, I can't accept the terms, buddy. This isn't my territory. A witch who rules this area isn't even here right now. I'm his apprentice. What? This is unforeseen. Very well, I will not be gaining territory today, but I demand satisfaction. I will duel you until your master arrives regardless, and if you refuse, I have no choice but to teach you regret. You really aren't gonna back off, huh? Absolutely not. The witch reaches into his pocket and pulls out a handbell. What is he gonna do with that? I'm about to say something, but Reese steps in front of me. Is he trying to guard me? Stay back, Avery. That's his power. Look at that anime-ass pose. This man practices his Junko poses. This man's got a TikTok where he starts Danganronpa discourse. This man says Nagito did nothing wrong on TikTok, and I do too, but still. Reese produces a marker from his pocket. I can imagine them clashing bell and marker like swords. I should take this more seriously. I've seen what Reese can do with that thing, after all. Go inside and make sure none of the others come out. I don't want to see anyone getting hurt. I've got a good view inside. Landry is talking to Mason and Hayes. I probably should have just had Mason scare him off, but it's too late for that. Reese is probably trying to protect me too, but he can't get rid of me that easily. I'm not going to leave him out here. I station myself like a bouncer inside the doorway. That'll have to do for now. You're Avery, stop! Avery, for 1 second, shut your fucking mouth. Listen, look at this bitch. Look at this bitch. I'm gay for... No, I'm the gay. I am the gay. Look at this man. Look at this man. Look at him. I'm so gay for him. He's so fucking pathetic and rude. He's an anime kitty and I'm gonna toss him in a river. He's so fucking pathetic. Look at his fucking fingerless gloves. Look at that shit. And then his collar's uneven and he's got the red eyes and he's got bags under his eyes and most of his things and he's got a fucking cape. I hate it here. He's not green or a dilf pensive. Okay. Okay, Anna. Okay, we get it. Someone has a type. Listen. He's not blonde either, but I love him. He's so fucking pathetic. Oh man, he's so pathetic. Listen, you do have a type, but you need to expand your boundary. You need to expand your horizons. To potentially this, like, gay Gundam Tanaka Nagito Kinney, who I'm going to throw in a river. No, I'm just... I was not cracking a joke on your capes. I respect your capes, and I respect the cape. The only hero that wears cape is Mantits Minecraft themselves. Oh, I'm so here. Look at the fucking anime. I hate this man. I hate this man. I'm gonna toss him in a river. You're in for it now, buddy. Reese is gonna beat the stuffing out of you. Avery, I don't need a hype machine. I need you to talk to the others and keep them from seeing this. Yeah, we're on Reese's route, and Reese has been helping us learn magic and showed us his magic, which is, yeah, he's based as fuck. He's been teaching us about magic, and we learned this, like, witch territory and witch dueling stuff earlier. Because this bitch comes in and is like, I smelled wards upon your domicile. It's not gonna be a problem. I'm just here as backup or a referee or something. Enough stalling. Have at you. The Challenger Witch rings a bell. It makes a tiny tinkling sound and whoa. The force of it blows my hair back. Reese braces for impact. The gust blows his hat clean off, but he catches it midair and mashes it on his head. Ha ha! This is but a taste of my power. Watch out, Reese. He does something with sound waves. No! Mans looks like how people draw fuckboy young Voldy on Tumblr. I hate it here. He also looks like how some people draw Bill Cipher, but like with a red aesthetic as well. He's someone's like... This bitch is someone's AU version, humanized Bill Cipher Gajinka. This bitch, I love him. I love him. He's pale enough to be anyone's Gajinka. Yeah, this man's is a Webtoons character. This man isn't unordinary. Watch out, Reese. He does something with sound waves. Do you think I didn't see? Reese whips out his marker and hastily scribbles something on the window. And he's still your type 2, tall? Listen, if my type is tall, then unfortunately... Listen. Just because I have had crushes in the past on people simply because they're taller than me, doesn't mean... Did you see the title of the stream? I'm very proud of the stream title. Manlets loving manlets. Look at this man. Look at his bags under his eyes. Look at the fucking ascot. Look at the bitch. Look at his hair. His fucking swoopty hair. And look, he doesn't have his fucking vest tucked in like some kind of whore bitch. And he's got his cape over his arm. And he's got pockets inside on his trench coat. This bitch. This bitch really... Fucking goddamn. I'll assume it'll be badass. A lion or bear, whatever, climbs off the wall and scribbly lumbers towards the challenger. Or it does something, I think. It's supposed to be a roar. It's more like someone stepped on a cat's tail. Are you making... Oh, he looks so sad! Ah, he's so confused. Look at this boy. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. I'm going to... Oh, I'm gonna ruffle his hair. I'm going to ruffle his hair. Are you making fun of me? What is this? You don't need to judge me, okay? Okay? Listen, the judgment for gay choices is reserved for when we play Dream Daddy, because I will make you go into VC if I ever stream Dream Daddy. Like, I will specifically only stream it if you're in VC and hanging out, because that would be a time. The Challenger Witch strikes his bell, and the gust blows the lion bear into dust. If you will not take me seriously, I demand satisfaction. Oh, you demanding satisfaction now, flushed emoji, flushed emoji. He rings the bell. You've never actually played or watched a YouTuber play Dream Daddy? Yeah, I watched like part of one playthrough and then I never finished it, and I started playing it at one point and then there was like this minigame thing I was sucked at and I didn't feel like playing it because I wasn't into visual novels as much, but yeah. I can't wait to actually play it. There's a goth man. There's a trans goth man. Yeah, we are always judging our gay choices. That's the point. That's most of the internet for us, just judging our gay choices. He rings the bell. Reese puts up what looks, even to me, like a pretty weak shield. He draws a crooked sword, but it falls apart as he touches it. Reese looks terrified. He's completely in over his head. He isn't nearly as good as it says he's made himself out to be, is he? This is the best you can do, isn't it? Pathetic. I will defeat you handily, and then I will destroy your master. My stomach drops out. I put him in this situation. This is my fault. I have to do something. I don't know what. I'll make it up as I go. Yeah, Avery's like... Oh no, you didn't see? Avery said, I like you, as a manager. He manager zoned Reese. This bitch got manager zoned. Imagine being fucking manager zoned. I would lose my goddamn mind. Yeah. He was like, I like you as a, wait, it should be like way up here. Yeah. Oh, damn it. Okay. Yeah, it's not that far back. But yeah, he fucking got manager zoned and he still blushed. This man, I love him. He's so stupid. And then fucking Landry started teasing us because Reese gave away that he had been hanging out at our apartment, and it was so funny. Because Landry, for 1 second, is like, oh, I get to be a shit? I get to be a shit to Reese for once, not the other way around? Reese is a blushy boy, actually. Also, he's a fashion designer, and his dad is like a street fashion designer. And he's wearing literally, like, this is all clothes his dad designed. And the shoes that Avery wears are also designed by his dad. So his dad is also, like, a witch, like a design witch, and does that. He is a peanut butter cup boy. This man, I love him. I don't know what. I'll make it up as I go. There's the signal. I don't know. It seems like a distracting thing to say. Luckily it works. Mr. Goth and Reese stopped to look. Reese described our hoodie as ratty, and then looked through the rest of our clothes while we were sleeping and said, yeah, this is all pretty much the same caliber. Reese looked at our clothes and went, I can fix them. He went, please, I can... Reese also has said that he plans on bringing some of the Boylock brand clothes. Avery saw Reese and went, I can make him worse. Yeah, exactly. It seemed like a distracting thing to say. Luckily it works. Mr. Goth and Reese stopped to look. I grab the first thing I see, a plastic milk crate, and give it a good shake with a little concentration, and it unfurls like a picnic basket. I fling the plastic crate, now a clunky stiff net, at the witch. He dodges, almost. I got his dominant hand, the one holding the bell. I clasp my hand into a fist and think about handcuffs. Luckily, the crate obliges. It hardens around his arm. I jam some extra plastic inside the bell. Try ringing it now, nerd. Oh, Avery. Thanks for the distraction, Reese. Oh, what is this? I've been fooled. Yeah. We got you, buddy. Can't fight now when your bell's all... Can't fight now that your little bell's all clogged up. You better get out nice and quiet and... Mr. Goth's free hand slips into his pocket. I hear a muffled jingling. Crap, does he have a backup? Bitch has a second fucking bell. Who has 2 bells? What kind of dork has 2 bells? This man's got 2 bells. This man's jingling all around town like a fucking creep. Bitch is jingling. Bitch is a fucking reindeer with all these jingle bells. Bitch. Crap, does he have a backup? I don't think I can get him twice. Now you've angered me. I will not be able to hold back this power. Oh crap, if he rings that hard enough, he'll break the window. However, what I hear next isn't a bell, it's a police siren. Yeah, this man is jingling all around town like a jester, right, Chaos? Come here, fool. The jester jingles towards him miserably. It's a police siren. This is the second time the police have actually resolved one of these. Here's the police officer that Finley's a friend of. I don't know why Finley's a friend with this pig, but okay. Hold it right there! Reese, Mr. Goth, and I freeze like we've been caught stealing candy. We got a call about an unruly customer over here. Is there a problem? Yeah. This man is trespassing and causing a disturbance. I whip my head back. Landry is standing in the door, cell phone in hand. Mason Hayes gawk at us from around his shoulders. It's easier to just call the cops. Landry's right. Landry's the only... Landry is now the sensible one, not Reese. I don't know how this happened. Landry's also, like... Landry also, like, mistook a curse. Landry's a dumbass, but he's smart in this situation. But he's a dumbass when it comes to magic. Recognition sets in on the cop's face. She shakes her head at Mr. Goth and heaves a sigh. You again, Asmo... Oh, snap! This bitch's name is Asmodeus. Listen, I'm a gay man, and I can't handle this. My man's name is Asmodeus. Listen. His name is fucking Asmodeus. After the fuck... I'm pretty sure that... Listen. It's like I saw a glimpse of an ankle. I'm gay. Listen, his name's Asmodeus. This bitch is named after the fucking lust demon, okay? This bitch is named after a demon. Of course he fucking would. We've talked about this. Oh, so Mr. Goth has a name he very obviously picked out for himself. Trans rights. You are not one to speak, Avery Gray. He's either got game in bed or he ain't shit, Lamau. Okay, you're right. The fact that he's probably like 19 or something is... He's a dork. A name he very obviously picked out himself. I bet Graves would be jealous. Graves obviously picked out his own name as well. Everyone here has fucking picked out their own name. Who's named Landry? This man's is trans and chose a fucking... He wanted to call himself Laundry for the meme. You can't get me like that. Landry called him Mr. Graves when he introduces him. Landry introduces him as Mr. Graves. Fuck you. Damnation! I've been caught! You know I told you that if you did that one more time, I'd have to write you up. Come on. She puts her hand on Asmodeus' shoulder. I think his scowl could melt the plastic still wrapped around his hand. We're all trans in this cat cafe tonight? Yeah. You shall be cursed by the very fires of hell for intruding upon a sacred battle, officer. Let's go for a ride, huh? He glares hard at the ground, shuffling his feet, but then he shakes the plastic off and shambles to the patrol car. As the cop is getting in, when she probably thinks she's out of earshot, I hear her say, "Rough day, huh? Why don't I treat you to lunch?" "Yeah, thanks, Gina." Fucking Christ. I guess I should talk to the others. If they saw magic in action, then Reese and I are gonna have a lot of explaining to do. So, I guess we should fess up about the magic, huh? There's no response. I turn around. They aren't even there. Everyone already went back to their business. Did they see what happened? Maybe they don't care? That's good luck for me and Reese. They just... Listen, they're on the clock. They're on the motherfucking clock. They're busy. Speaking of, Reese is gone too. I didn't even hear him leave. He's not here either. Did he leave? How could he just run off like that? Hey, all of them were on the clock and that's some manager drama? Exactly. Avery has a -10 to perception. Yeah, Avery has a -10 to most stats at this point. Hey, did you guys see Reese anywhere? He's just vanished or something. I think I saw him go upstairs to Graves' apartment. Oh, thanks. Oh, no. Charisma is the highest stat. You're 100% right, Em. Hey, Reese, you up here? Nothing. I catch a glimpse of white and yellow in the cat castle. Reese, what are you doing in there? His ear flicks, still nothing. Hey, come on. You gotta tell me what's up. Leave me alone. What? No, not after that. I said, leave me alone. Come on, dude. I'm not gonna let it fall apart like this. Talk to me, okay? Please, Reese. Turn back so we can talk. Reese sulks his way out of the cat house. I'll be polite. I turn my head when he transforms. It's easy now that I know I can't watch without sneezing my eyes shut anyway. I feel the cushion sink when he sits next to me. I can't do it. Can't do what? Magic. I just can't do it. The fight made me realize I have to face that. That's not true. You did it like 3 times. I saw you. It falls apart as soon as I make it. I can't even draw. Yeah, you can. What about your sketchbook? I copied them from my dad's. My real sketches are as bad as yours. I tried so hard to do magic like him, but I can't. He knows it too, but I always thought maybe I could show him what I can do, and he'd be proud. Oh, Reese, I'm sure he's still proud of you. I wanted to be like him. I thought Graves could help me. I'm beyond even that. I might as well go home and tell Dad I couldn't even break a curse. We just have to keep trying. I've been trying, Avery. I was the first curse, and here I am, still cursed. I thought it was impossible, and then you just waltzed up and broke it like it was nothing. I told you I didn't do it on purpose, and that pisses me off even more. You think you're so great, some prodigy who can show up and blow me out of the water? I bet Graves is gonna kick me out now. He'll make you his apprentice. And where does that leave me? Reese, calm down. I'm not gonna overthrow you or steal your spot or whatever territorial thing witches do. I asked you to help me with this for a reason. Yeah, so you can look good while showing me up. Oh my god, if you don't let me finish, I'm gonna kiss your stupid face shut. Well, that worked. It worked on me, too. Why did I say that? We both sit in stunned silence for probably a century. What I mean is... that is to say, you're important to me, Reese. I wanted you to help because I believe in you. I thought we could learn together. I was impressed by how much you already know. I can't catch up to that. I'm making things up over here. You're the real deal. So what if you can't draw? Maybe you're supposed to use... You weren't... Reese is like, you do this to all your managers? You're right, Em. This is... Avery's got a manager thing. Okay. Okay, mans. Avery, chill. Avery, please. You already manager zoned the man. You can't do this to him. You're playing with his emotions. You're leading him on. He's already firmly in the manager zone. My man? Love that Avery's magic is, like, not really trash, but recycling, which is how Avery avoided the curse. Yeah, because, like, it appears that he's not just, like, using things that are qualified as trash, because in Landry's route, he uses the vending machine and the soda bottles that are in use, but it's, like, using them for, like, they're unused things that he's using for a actual purpose. Yeah, it's like he's recycling the curse's power and magic, yeah, and, like, when they come into their own power, it, like, breaks the curse, but they can still learn to transform into a cat later. Finley's route says that. So, yeah, it's strange. Maybe you weren't supposed to use drawing in the first place. Avery should turn into a raccoon, you're right. You don't have to do your dad's magic. There's probably something out there you're much better at. Graves said that when I came here. See? There's gotta be something else. Maybe you're even better than your dad. We can work together to figure this out, okay? Maybe even with Graves' help if he ever shows up again. But if not, we can do this together. Reese is silent, uncomfortably so. He's gonna shrug off my cheesy speech and leave, isn't he? Ugh, at least tell me what you're thinking. What was that? About, kissing my stupid face? You idiot! That's the part you focus on? Well, I mean, look, if you want me to just say you're right, is that what you want? No, jeez. Well, come on then, you're ruining the moment here. Delicately, like touching a hot stove, Reese slips his hand over mine. Look at his face! He's so dumb! Oh, I love these stupid men. Oh, look at my stupid little boys. Look at his way he poses his hand. Reese is like, no magic, but maybe some bitches. Man's got bitch magic. You're such a dummy. He's real sly about it, but he's real shy about it, like he doesn't quite know what to do. It's not entirely unexpected, but entirely sweet. That's fine, I don't mind taking the lead. We better get back downstairs before someone starts to investigate. Let him wait a little longer. I'm not done yet. I kiss him again. It's a shame you won't be drawing anymore. I thought they were cute. I wasn't really going for cute. You're gonna have to try a lot harder then. Your everything is cute. Nervously, he plays with my sleeve hem. He's so flustered. I told you this was ratty. You have a huge hole here. Ah, crap, really? I must have snagged it on the crate. Go ahead, but leave it with me. I'll fix it real quick, then come down. Oh, you can sew? What, got a problem with that? No, I think it's awesome. I can't. Thank you. Yeah. So I like sewing. It helps me think stuff out. I slip off my hoodie and hand it to Reese. He takes it gingerly and folds it into a delicate little bundle. He's probably never been folded this nice before, or at all. Now go downstairs. Tell Landry I'm taking my break. You got it. I'm sure he'll understand. Reese, see you in a bit. He's already looking away, fishing around for something, for a distraction, I guess. Reese is sweet and sewing is a love language. Reese, oh my god. Ugh. This is so sweet. Oh my fucking god. I lose my mind. Yeah. I love Reese. I love Reese so much. I get back to work, but it's hard not to think about Reese the whole time. Okay, gay boy. What a nerd. A cute nerd. Automod said ass bitch isn't allowed. For misogyny. I can't fucking believe it. / added permitted term ass bitch. I can't believe M is a fucking misogynist for saying ass bitch. I can't fucking believe. I'm canceling you. The twitlonger is being written as we speak. I've got my stands all over it, don't worry. I'm walking on the sun with the stars on my shoulder and the wind in my hair, or some other complicated metaphor. I don't know, I'm just so happy lately, it's great. I mean, work is still work, and mochi is still mochi, but I've got a real cute crush I can... That's what would get me canceled, not the cat-made pillow designs. Well, no, the cat-made pillow designs, I commission you for one for my goddamn merch, don't worry. I am serious. I will commission you for a cat-made pillow design, like body pillow design, if I ever do merchandise. 100% serious. If ZF can have a made design, a made body pillow design, and if Ray Narvaez Jr. can have a body pillow as well, he has several different kinds. Listen, I would only do it by commissioning you, though. I refuse to not pay you, but I don't have money, and I don't have anyone that would buy merch, so, unless I would print it only for myself, but at that point, I'd have to do that when I don't live in a place where I would be ashamed to have a giant body pillow of my own persona. Oh yeah, Chaos, you're right, they'll be doxxed within an hour. I got a real cute crush I can spend time with, and I'm starting to get to the bottom of this magical curse thing. Well, for the most part. Reese walks me through more magic, but he hasn't figured out how to break it himself. We hang out at the cafe after work for the next couple of days. I tease him all I want there. It'd be nice if he could come over as a human. Anyway, I digress. I think he's onto something. He's been sewing a lot tonight. Like, a lot. He started by mending my hoodie. Well, mending is a simple word for it. It looks like new. Better than that, like I bought it from a designer. Reese, this is amazing. It looks like you used a fancy machine. You're saying that to flatter me. I mean it. Is that like natural or did you use magic? I imbued the thread with magic. Obviously. You should be able to feel it in the hem. Oh, yeah, of course. I hadn't thought of that. I run my thumb over the hem of the sleeve. I feel a tingle like static electricity. Does it do anything or does it just feel cool? Well, it should keep you warm or cold depending on the weather. You'll have to tell me if it works. Every single route for this game has Avery have a crisis over being a furry, except for Graves' route. That one, Avery has a crisis over being into DILFs. You're right, M. Avery has... That one, Avery just has a crisis in general. Oh my god. Imagine that the, like, oh my god. Fuck, I want to see Avery, like, done as a goth. Like, I want Avery in, like, the final things, or in some event with Graves, ends up, like, getting into his goth clothes and trying some on, or, like, putting on the eyeliner. I need that in my life. Actually. That's just Shigaraki? What's that? I don't know what that is! Fine. Fine. Okay. Feel free to whatever, you're dragging me or whatever. M's out here, preparing the call-out doc. Well, it keeps you warm or cold, depending on the weather. You'll have to tell me if it works. Wow, that's so cool, thanks. Now, give me your pants. No, wait, not like that. So I can sew them. Your cuff's fraying. I'm good, thanks. Instead, Reese... Reese tried to take our pants. Reese, King, think about the things you say. King, please think for a single second about anything ever. Instead, Reese... Oh my god. Yeah, that looks like it. Yeah, that looks like it. That man's looks unhinged. He looks like people probably thirst over him, unfortunately, but he also looks unhinged. Oh, yeah, I don't watch any of, what is it, Boku no Hero Academia? I never watched it. I thought about it once, but then I decided, hey, no, actually. Oh, I'm aware of that. There are people who I follow on places, and they decide, hey, I'm gonna also post this fandom. And I'm like, okay. Go for it, I guess. Have fun, King. Not my cup of tea, but have fun. Instead, Reese raids Graves' closet and plays around with his sweaters. Look at him. He isn't even trying with his own clothes. Not willing to put his own stuff on the line. Yeah, fair. That's who I've seen things about, primarily, but that's also because that's to, like, certain blogs' taste. What was I doing? Look at him. He isn't trying with his own clothes. Not willing to put his own stuff on the line, huh, brat? I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna enjoy the show. Okay, Avery. The thread moves with more and more finesse as he practices. It weaves around through the fabric like it's dancing. It's kind of relaxing. Oh, a sleepy little sheepy. Huh? Next thing I know, Reese is leaning over and shaking my shoulder. Avery? Avery, get up. True. Also, Avery calling him a fucking brat. Like, okay, gang. It's late. You should go home. Good idea. You're making fussy mochi noises. You must be tired. Come on, I'll walk you out. If only Reese turned into a horse or a giant dog or something, he could carry me home. My big, strong attack cat will keep me safe on our way home. Let's go. It's way later than when I usually leave. Usually the sunset's still peeking out through the city skyline, but tonight the moon's already high. Back home, the crickets would be chirping full force by now. They get super noisy this time of year. Car noises echoed from the main roads are close enough. Wait a second. We're a few blocks away from the cafe. Reese? Huh? You're not a cat. So I'm not! Reese, you're supposed to be the smart one here. You didn't notice you're not a fucking cat? Bitch! Didn't notice he's not a fucking cat. I throw my arms around his waist and try to lift him in celebration. He's not that much smaller than me, and I'm not that much stronger than him, so it doesn't go far. Reese is smart for everything but himself. Yeah, they're oblivious kings. They're both oblivious and short. They're too small to see anything, that's why. I'm not much stronger than him, so he doesn't go far. Ugh! Okay, Avery, that's enough. You got it, pal. I set him down. He adjusts his jacket. He's trying to look stoic, but I can see the corners of his lips curling up. He can't hide it from me. Look at you, man about town! Man about town! If it weren't so late, I'd be taking you out for dinner right now. I think I'm the one who should be taking you out for all you've done for me. I just did it to get in your pants. Shut up, I meant it! Seriously, thank you. I meant it too. Oh my god, look at him light up like a Christmas tree. He sputters and makes nonsense noises. I don't know anything about that. He's about to fall over like one of those fainting goats. I'm just teasing. Come on, let's go. You're gonna shorten my lifespan. He timidly reaches 2 fingers out to loop around my pinky, and now I'm the one doing a bad job of hiding a smile. I grab his hand. What a shy boy. Oh, they're gay. They're gay. They're gay. You can't even... Oh, they're so gay. Oh my gosh. They're gay. We walk for a few blocks like that. As we approach the apartment, he halts. I'll be going back to the cafe, so... Oh, really? I thought you were coming over. Oh no, I just wanted to walk you home. Oh my god, you're so cute. Come here. I pull his hand towards me. When the rest of him follows, I give him a kiss. He seems a little better at it than before. Maybe I just caught him off guard last time. Good night, Avery. Night. I wait until he's about a block away before I turn back. I'll float back home. As I round the corner, I feel a tense, creeping stiffness crawl up my back. My steps slow. My legs are suddenly heavy. This is familiar. Like the feeling I got the other day before I ran into that dude. Reese does want to be a good boy. Reese is doing his best, and I love that for him. I love him. He's a sweet little man's. Like the feeling I got that other day before I ran into that dude who kept staring at me. Like someone's breathing down my neck or looming behind me or reading over my shoulder. Is someone following me? I whip around, just the street. I walk faster. I feel it growing with every step towards my apartment. Dread hollows a burrow in my stomach. Why do I feel so anxious? I'm just going home. I don't even have far to go. Am I getting sick? Oh no. It's him. Did he find out where I live? Look, this man also has fingerless gloves. What's with the antagonist having fingerless gloves and being gay as fuck? Does he live here too? No, that's too much of a coincidence. My limbs freeze. I feel my heart shaking inside my rib cage. My head is swimming. Everything is wrong, and I can't place why. Howdy. Good evening. Good night. I know why. I know. I'm aware. Listen, I'm aware. I'm self-aware. I promise. My voice feels small and foreign, like it's thrown by a ventriloquist. I try to beeline for the door, but he sidesteps and blocks my way. Now, why the hurry? Won't you answer a couple of questions, kiddo? His deep, drawling voice is saccharine venom. He puts on a smile, but it's certainly not one that puts me at ease. Do you need directions? You seem lost. I can't keep the tremor out of my voice. He notices. Well, ain't you smart? Right to the point. Why, yes, I am lost. But I ain't looking for a place. Oh, no, I found that. Looking for a guy. Think you can help? I'm pretty new to the city. I probably can't. I reckon you can. Suppose I shouldn't mince words. You're a busy person. I'm already feeling guilty wasting your time. I'm trying to hunt down Graves. You seen him? Is he a friend? He can't be. He feels... See, I've been looking all over for my old buddy, and it's like he don't exist. Ain't that a shame? Yeah, I haven't seen him recently either. Anger flashes over his face like an eclipse, vanishing as quickly as it had come. Too bad. We got so much to talk about. Suppose his apprentice will do. That'll send the message. Intent reaches my feet before it hits my ears. I'm running before I know it. I'm not dumb enough to stick around and find out what he means by send the message. Yeah, Avery's having a time. Avery knows to run. I don't look behind to see if he's following. That would slow me down. I have to get to the cafe. I just have to run like I'm being chased, even if I'm not. I hear a sharp noise behind me, like a metal bat hitting a home run. My foot gets stuck. Let's see. My foot gets stuck. Oh gosh. On what? I don't know. But it hits the ground and stays there. It force knocks me over and twists my ankle in a way that shocks pain up my leg. I'm seeing stars and I want to crawl away, but I can't. I gotta speak to Graves about your manners. Didn't even excuse yourself. What a rude little kitten. Yeah, Reese's route has 2 witch duels, which we got a little bit of a witch confrontation with Landry's, but, that was more of, that witch being like, you're a fucking idiot, what the hell? And Landry scaring him to death, almost. I look down, my foot's covered in rust. Rust? His movement is molasses, like he's enjoying a stroll through the park. Fuck. I crane my head over my shoulder to see him, but it's hard from this angle. If you'd been polite, we wouldn't need to fight. Didn't want to hurt you, kitten. I only need a couple of answers. But if you want a duel, I ain't complaining. Promise you won't run away, yeah? I won't play dirty if you don't. I don't think I could break this rust without breaking my ankle off. Feels like it's already broken. Tears sting my eyes. I can barely use magic to make trash sculptures. How am I supposed to use it in a fight? I'm doomed. You haven't changed a bit, Noct. Still pushing around the weak to excuse your own maleficence. I've never been so happy to hear my boss's voice. Graves! Graves will know what to do. I know it. And here you come, acting like you ain't got nothing to do with it. Gonna get me all nostalgic, old man. From out of nowhere, Graves is already next to me. He kneels down and places a hand on my foot. What's he holding? Are you hurt? Don't move, this may burn a little. A sensation washes over my rusted foot like stepping in a puddle of battery acid. Well, maybe that's a bit extreme. It burns, but it doesn't hurt. Rust crumbles to dust, and I'm free. Thank fuck we don't have a union. You're actually gonna help me, Avery to Graves. Yeah. Fuck, I don't get workers' comp. But still. They mention workers' comp at least once, I think. They only mention it like once, but still. That's it. I'm free. I've tried to flex my ankle. It doesn't feel great, but I can at least put weight on it now. Graves stands between me and Noct. With a flourish only Graves could accomplish, he pulls a sword from his cane. What a perfect weapon for him. Noct shoves his hand in his pocket and rests his metal bat like a cane. Ah, fuck, workers' comp. I turned into a cat and got caught by animal control. Yeah, that's a mood. He just stands there, waiting. How are you now? Can you stand unassisted? Yeah, thanks. Who is that? If you recall the bike in the alley... I almost forgot. The one that was rusted over? The one Graves told me not to touch? This is why? Meet the source of our collective woes. Ah, come on now. And after all we've been through together... Avery, I don't imagine this will end well. I've a favor to ask. Whatever you need, boss. He drops the cane sheath and takes my hand. His eyes are fierce, fire and ice, staring into mine. I feel like I shouldn't blink. I give it to you. All of it. Take care of it for me, Avery. It? What? All of what? Everything. Everything of mine. You'll understand. Now go, as fast as you can. Go to the cafe. You'll be safe there. What was that all about? I don't feel any different. Why are you dawdling? Go! Don't you worry, kitten. I'll catch up. Noct's words haunt me as I run as best I can on my sore ankle. It hurts with every step, but I can't stop. Reese! Reese! I hope he hears me. I hope I find him before Noct. Reese, help! I can't go that fast. Maybe if I'm noisy enough, he'll notice? I shout his name. And again, nothing. I keep shouting. Finally, a faint response. Oh, thank goodness. Reese, over here. Avery. I'm coming. I almost collapse in relief when he looms into view. Reese, it's Graves. Some witch attacked us. He took him on by himself. We have to go help. The color drains from Reese's face. He freezes. Come on, I can't do it alone. Maybe the two of us together? Take me there. Hold on, I can't run. I twisted my ankle. Crap. He bites his lip. He clenches his fist so tightly I'm afraid he'll dig his fingernails through his palms. Then he snaps his head up and grabs my hands. Okay, tell me where to go. The last side street I take to get to my apartment. Okay, I have seen that. Got it. Don't let go of my hand. I don't know what'll happen if you do. I lock my fingers between his to ensure we're as connected as possible. Tentatively, I nod. What's he gonna do? He pulls a seam ripper out of his pocket and drags it across the air. Then he pulls something. The air? What is he doing? Something's there. A tiny thread or something. Translucent like fishing wire. He pulls and something unravels. I don't know what that something was or what it's become, but I'm definitely looking at a hole in the air. What? We're getting in. What is this Merry Melodies nonsense? That's not a thing that can happen. We don't have time to argue. He takes me by the hand and drags me in. Then my foot hits the ground. Where the hell's that? That's my magic. My real magic. Holy crap. We don't have time to celebrate. Noct is still there, almost exactly where I'd left him. And so is Graves. Bitch! Graves, why aren't you good at Bitch, get good. No! No! We were too late. I squeezed Reese's hands. His eyes are already glossy. Oh, Reese, I'm so sorry. He tears his hand away from me and brandishes the seam ripper. You? You're just sitting here like, yes, maker of whole jokes, yeah. Listen, man. This man, he knows what he's about. You? Ah, I thought you ran, kitten. Turns out you were just bringing me Graves' little kit. Real kind of you, making my job easier. Reese looks like he's about to slash this guy's throat with this seam ripper. I put my hand on his shoulder. I know if he really wanted to, he could just run off, but maybe he'll listen? Why are you doing this? What do you want with us? You know, nothing untoward, just taking back what's mine. Shame that he gave it to you, kitten. I gotta take it from you now. Real pity. Reese stares at me with unexpected jealousy. Avery, Graves gave it to you? Gave me what? I don't know what either of you are talking about. The cafe. Graves gave you the cafe. Bingo. I imagine you'll understand the predicament. What do you mean he gave me the cafe? That's not how these things work. Oh, insult to injury, huh? Giving it to a little lost kitten who doesn't know a thing about magic. Ain't that right, Reese? How do you know his name? Why wouldn't I know, little baby Reese? His pop and I go right back. You worked hard for Graves, didn't you, Reese? Pretty unfair, yeah? Did so much for him and he wouldn't even give it to you? Shut up. Don't feel bad, that's just how he is. Taken and taken and taken from those who love him, and then... the thanks you get. Shut up. Reese, don't listen, he's trying to mess with you. I can see his fist shaking. He won't look at me. He won't look at anyone but Noct. Look, let me make this easy. If we work together, we both get what we want. Reese, you aren't taking this guy seriously, are you? He turned Graves into a statue. He's gonna do the same to us. Reese slashes at the air with his seam ripper. He grabs a string that appears and gives it a good tug. Oh, you're a strong one, aren't you? Maybe even stronger than your daddy. Oh, I didn't want to say that. Oh, I didn't. Don't like that. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Sweet Jesus. That's out on the internet. Fuck. Oh, man. Oh, boy. What are you gonna do with that? Got a weapon stashed in there? Gonna push me in? Reese grabs my hand. He yanks my arm hard enough to knock me over. I stumble forward. Ow! Jeez, Reese! He clamps my hand down and drags me into the tear. Then we're inside. Oh, God, we're back. He didn't follow us, did he? He won't face me. He won't say anything. Reese, you don't believe that slime ball, do you? You know I wouldn't take anything from you on purpose. If you tell me how, I'll just give you the cafe right now if you want. He makes a terrible hiccuping noise and covers his face. He doesn't want me to see him cry. Oh, Reese. I wrap my arms around his waist and pull him against me. I feel his shoulders shaking. He won't talk, but he won't push me away. Reese, I'm sorry. We're gonna figure this out. We'll get him back for what he did to Graves. He gives a tiny, almost imperceptible nod and puts his hand over mine. I rest my head on his shoulder. We stay like that for a while, enough time for him to calm down. He takes a few breaths, each steadier than the last. I'm sorry, Avery. For what? Doubting you? Even for a second, even if I understand the situation, I got really mad at Graves and at you. And I hate that. What? That's human. It'd be more weirded out if you weren't upset, you know? You didn't, side with Noct or something, so it doesn't really matter to me. Huh? Him? No, I'll destroy him. We'll talk about destroying people some other time, okay? I need to sit. My foot's killing me. Sure. Let me help you. Reese takes my arm and guides me to the sofa, but before we get there, there's a noise at the door. It sounds like someone's fiddling with the lock. Holy crap, now that I've had a few minutes to let everything catch up, my ankle hurts like hell. I try to hobble to the door, but it flies open before I have the chance. I ready myself to fight a murderer armed with a bat, but it's... Finley? You guys, oh my god. The curse! She grabs my hand and does a little dance, but stops when I wince up in pain. Oh, sorry, sweetie. You okay? Did you twist your ankle? Yeah. What's this about the curse? It's broken. We're all human again. Of course, I'll miss my jelly donut fame, but I'll live. Ooh, I'll start a new vlog. What's wrong? You look real messed up about it. It's Graves. The curse must have broken because something happened to him. What happened to him? He's gone. Turned to rust. We couldn't do anything. Oh, Reese, I didn't see you there. You're being so quiet. Forgive me for not being excited about my mentor being defeated. Whoa, don't take it out on her. She doesn't know anything. Sorry, Finley, we've been through kind of a lot. Sorry. Whoa, okay. You're gonna have to back up a few steps. Where do I even start first? But before I can tell her anything... Manlet being silent, about to go on a rampage. Yeah, this man's about to go for some ankles. Before I can tell her anything, the door flies open again. Suddenly everyone's here. I feel really bad for all his blustering. Reese admired Graves a lot. I think he was the only one of us who really did. I guess now, after Graves saved me like that, I kind of do too. Too little too late, I suppose. So... now what happens? What do? We avenge him, of course. We kill Noct. Whoa, that's a bit extreme. All's fair in a duel. If that's what the guy wants, that's what he gets. When he comes for the cafe, I'll take it back from him. Comes for the cafe, why would he do that? We've already had this. Why is this part in here? When a witch defeats another in a duel, he takes the loser's property, but he'll have to beat me to get it. Is Graves really dead? I don't know if Noct's intent was to kill him. Damn it. Now Landry's the one who looks pissed. That's kind of scary. I've never seen him do anything but laugh and smile before, but it's almost as jarring as seeing Reese cry. Magic is a scourge. Yeah. Magic is a scourge. This always happens when you get too close. Reese's head snaps up. And what do you know about magic? You haven't studied. Reese, easy. Don't take it out on him. No, you don't disrespect magic like that. I don't care if he's adept or not. I won't hear it. If I'm what? Listen, both of you. The last thing we need right now is some crappy infighting. I know the tensions are high. Scourge, yeah. How would you pronounce that? Scourge. Scourge? What? Scourge. It's Scourge. It's pronounced Scourge. That's pronounced Scourge. Scourge? Scridge? Scrige? Bitch, what? Bitch, I'm Googling this shit. I hate you people. I can't deal with this. I don't know if you're doing this to dunk on me or not. I can't. How do you pronounce this, bitch? Tell me, please.
Scourge.
Scourge? Bitch.
Scourge.
Scourge. I hate it here. 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 Listen, I'm one of those people who only learns words by reading them in books. I never know how to pronounce things. I know you can hear the thing. Listen, bitch. I hate it here. Listen, yeah, and Scourge is pronounced like that. Okay, Scourge. It looks like Scourge. What is Scourge? Is Scourge something I need to know? I'm Googling what Scourge is, if that's anything. No. There's a mod for Minecraft on Forge. Okay, yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing. I'm nothing. I'm nothing. Pandora, you hear that? I'm nothing. Oh, I woke her up. Oh my god. I don't know if you know this, Em, but Pandora has decided to sleep in the middle of a giant beanbag. This is like a huge fuck off beanbag. It's like big. Like you can sleep on it big. And she is just sleeping in the middle of it. Now listen. I don't need this kind of slander. I'm out here. That's what I think of your pronunciation. That's what I think of the English language. I didn't even mute for that one. I felt it coming. I knew. Anyway. The gays are fighting or something? I don't know. Listen, both of you. The last thing we need right now is some crappy infighting. I know tensions are high, but keep your opinions out of it, okay? He readies himself with wide eyes, his mouth pursed, like the conversation is a game of double dutch played with live wires. What is it? Why does everyone keep talking about magic? Was Graves cursed too? He must have been, right? Danganronpa non-stop debate moments from Spiral. I don't need this kind of slander from M. Mantits Minecraft. Listen, man. Yeah, your full legal name. Not my legal name, I'm doxxed. I've doxxed you. You should change your legal name to have Mantits as your middle name. That would be fucking hilarious. I could do that, actually. I'm planning on having a shit ton of middle names. One of them should be Mantits. I just tell them it's like French and you don't pronounce the T's, or whatever. Or I can be like, Mantois? I don't know. If I did, no one in my life would know about it till my funeral. Fuck yeah. Make one of those Tumblr posts where it's like, yeah, at my funeral you should cremate me and put me in a box of glitter and then play Fall Out Boy or whatever the fuck. The long con. The only person who knows, whoever knows, if anyone can guess it, they get everything in the will. This is gonna be the Knives Out situation, but it's just gonna be called Tits Out. Fuck yeah. Also, Knives Out is one of the best movies ever. Not just because they put a hunk of a man in a sweater. I don't. We are gathered here today to celebrate the life of one redacted man tits redacted. The crowd goes wild. The crowd being the Twitch chat, because you gotta monetize your funeral in order to pay for it in this economy. I wonder if anyone's ever live streamed a funeral, like, on Twitch. Like an actual funeral, like an actual person's funeral, not just like an animal or something, or in a video game. That'd be very, very morally questionable to monetize the death of a loved one, but still. Yeah, I'd probably break TOS. I mean, if you don't show the dead body, then does it? Because in theory, if you put it in special events, it is a special event. If no one mentions that it's about a dead person, then. And you don't see the body, it's gotta be a closed casket funeral. Or it's gotta be angled so that you don't see it. I bet one of those, you know, those YouTuber families who like adopt children and exploit them for views on YouTube and for like morality points and stuff. They would do that. If one of their kids died, they would make a vlog out of the funeral. Parasocial Twitch funeral, yeah. You're not mourning. He can't. You can't mourn him. Gatekeeping mourning. I'm gonna gatekeep this morning. Also, they gotta like hire like a professional like mourner for the funeral who like just fucking wails over the coffin and stuff. Like, as long as no one dies, I mean, it's not against TOS, I think. I don't know Twitch TOS. I'm gonna be real. Mansplain, manipulate, male wife, mourning money. You're true, so right. You forgot man whore, but maybe the man whore's in the casket, and that's why. May he girl boss in peace. Oh no, that's you? Yeah. You're like, no, that's my username. That's my Twitch tag. That's what I'm streaming under for this, so I don't get my main banned. There's not. Oh my god. Where do funerals take place? In churches, I guess? I don't know. Where do non denominational funerals go? I don't know. I don't know anything about funerals. I've never been to a funeral. Anyway, there's only room enough for one man whore in this church. That's why the other one's dead. Yeah. I think I might have had to allow that term before. I don't remember. I could look at permitted terms, but that requires things like effort and such. I think it flags for whore, but not man. Which, you know, SMH, no equality. Bitch whore or other. Just trying to get auto mod to smack you. Anyway, it's me, the biblical whore of Twitch stream chat. Okay, then what does that make me? I don't know anything about the Bible. You're winning on auto mod? Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. I'm Steve. Like from Minecraft? Okay. I'm Steve from Minecraft and Smash. Great. Anyway, it all sounds so unreal still. What Steve joke? Do you mean like Adam and Steve? Or do you mean like, I don't know anything? M? I don't know the Steve joke. Are you gonna D's nuts me? If you're gonna D's nuts me, I've already called it. Adam, Eve, and your friend Steve. No, I don't understand. Is Steve a bisexual icon from the Bible? TM? Dude, I don't know anything. If it's about religion, assume I know like negative amount of information about it because I've learned things from like and was barely paying attention. Or like in social studies when I was like 10. Listen, King, I don't know. What in the goddamn? Please elaborate. What is this Steve joke? I know people say like Adam and Steve or like Alex and Steve or something as like an Adam and Eve joke. I don't. You're losing it? It's a song? How many layers does this reference have? If it's Homestuck, then you know I don't know it. If it's Homestuck, then I'm suing for emotional damages for calling me something from Homestuck. Is Steve one of those like Blorbos from the Bible? Please listen to the song I sent you. Okay. Garfunkel and Oates? Bitch, what? Oh, I've seen that person before. Girl, this is 2 minutes long. Girl is referring to them standing there.
For this night, I can't believe that it's finally me and you and me, just us and your friend Steve. Do 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 Steve. Do 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 leave. What's the deal with your friend Steve? Oh hey, how's it going? Hey, what's the deal with your friend Steve? Oh hey, only you.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I'm just someone's friend named Steve. I can't believe this kind of behavior. I've been Steve zoned. I can't believe I've been fucking Steve zoned. I'm Steve coded. I'm Steve baiting. Anyway, now that we've extended, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry to anyone who watched this playthrough intending to pay attention to the story and then got these tangents of me being extremely gay and then me being Steve coded. Like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to those people who are like, I love Reese. I want to see someone's reactions to him. I'm so sorry. It all sounds so unreal still. Are you sure it's magic? Of course it is. Yeah, the wild, wild west of Chaos and M. How else would this be happening? But he was too strong to get cursed. That part was just us. But he wasn't too strong to not curse us. Does that matter now? He's gone. And this Noct is gonna be here to take everything else too. He spits the name like it's profane. Reese launches himself from the chair and storms to the door. He puts his hand in his pocket like he's concealing a weapon. It's gotta be the seam ripper. I grab him by the shoulder. Either I'll stop him or I'll go with him. Reese, I swear I'm gonna take that thing away and then I'm gonna lock you in the basement. Please listen, okay? For me? Fine. I slide my hands down around his waist. He sighs and leans his head back, as if allowing himself this one last defeat. I'm with you. You know I am. We all are. Landry, we're having a fucking moment. Landry, we're not in gay love. You don't know what me and Reese have. Just because I don't trust magic doesn't mean there aren't other things I can do. Yeah, just like, tell us what to do about this stuff? I don't know where to start. We should start by doing something about Avery's foot. I can help with that. We should recover Graves. I'll come with you. I think you could probably use extra muscle. Make sure he doesn't try anything rash, okay? Landry in this moment is Steve, yeah. I won't. Okay. I'll go get my cat Mochi. I don't want him alone in the apartment if Nock knows where I live. You just told me not to do anything rash. You're a bigger target than me and less able to defend yourself or run away. What do I do about my cat then? Leave it to me. I am a lady of stealth. I'll have him back before this guy even figures out which box I'm hiding under. Why is she hiding under a box? You know what? I'm not gonna worry about it. Aha! Metal Gear Solid or whatever the fuck. I'll stand watch. I'll stand and watch him try and come in here. See? So get some rest, Avery. Guys, I'm just some screw-up kid. You don't have to do this for me. Of course we do. Yeah. You're our screw-up kid. We stick together through thick and thin, us cursed cats. Tears of gratitude sting my eyes. I never thought I'd have friends like this, who'd endanger themselves for me. My high school friends would have run off the moment someone said curse. I love these guys. I vigorously scrub my face. Don't want to get too mushy. I hobble back to the couch. Okay, we can do this, right? Yeah. Promise me no one's gonna get hurt, okay? Please, give us more credit than that. Yeah, this guy will be sorry if he underestimates us. Then we enact our plans. Reese, Landry, and Finley all head out together. It's so weird to see them walk away from the cafe as humans. Hayes vanishes into the bathroom for the first aid kit. Mason dips into the kitchen, the horrific screeching noise like metal against linoleum. What is she doing? She returns triumphantly. She smirks at me, or more accurately, at the dumb gawking face I'm making. Block the door. With what? An industrial range? Oh, now that you've caused me problems and it's too late for you? Yeah, good night. Good night, Em. I'm probably gonna be staying up and then I'm gonna be leaving. So I will be sleeping in a car. That'll be a time. She gives this self-satisfied smirk, then paces in front of the front door and windows like a sentry. Oh my god, who needs magic? She can snap that knocked guy in half with her hands. And then me next, please. And thank you. Hayes is back with bandages and a bag of ice. Gingerly he removes my shoe and rolls up the pant leg to get a better look at my ankle. I'm glad I'm wearing socks that don't have holes. Woof, my ankle doesn't look too great. But it could be a lot worse. I don't think it's sprained, just twisted. You need rest. He slowly, neatly wraps my ankle with one of the stretchy bandages. When he pins it in place, it's like a pro's work. Professional ankle wrapper? You know a lot of first aid, Hayes? You're way calmer than I expected. I study in the Scouts. Injuries and things don't bother me. Never have. Not everything makes me feel anxious. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're here to patch me up. I just felt my hip pop. That was a time. He smiles sheepishly, but averts his gaze to the ground towards the ice. Prop my foot up, one of those big puffy ottomans, and places the ice on my ankle. Now just keep it elevated and rest it a little. And take the ice off in 20 minutes. Thanks again, Dr. Hayes. I'm gonna go make some coffee. I think everyone will need it. I stress nap once Hayes goes back upstairs. Sometimes I need a system shutdown before I can think straight again. I think even the cats know what's up because they'll swarm me. I've got 2 on my lap and the others pile around me. Soothing to hear them and their little paws stretch out at me. I hope it's helping them too. But all the cats in the world couldn't make me feel better. Not while Reese is out there. Who knows, maybe he'll just rip a seam to get back here? I bet he will. He'll be back with Landry and Graves any second. I'll rest my eyes until then. I startle awake when I hear this... Oh, fuck. Startle awake when I hear the soft whirring of the espresso machine upstairs. Was it seconds, minutes, an hour? No one's here but Hayes and his coffee. What's taking them so long? I'm too tired and wired at the same time. I've got to even those things out. I'll try this sleeping thing again. I shoot awake when I hear the door fly open. Is it knocked? Did he come through the front door? Can witches come in uninvited, or is that vampires? It's Finley again. She bounces the door against her hip since her hands are full of cat carrier. The fussy lump inside is unmistakable. Wow, you are so whiny. Hold your pants on, baby. Mochi, did you have any trouble? Is everything okay? It's fine, though I had to lure him to the carrier treats and he hated every moment of being in there. So same as always. That's good. How about it? Should I unleash the beast? Yeah. Mochi, if you cause any trouble with the other cats, you're going right back in, got it? Like he's gonna choose now to start listening. Finley opens the cat carrier and he shoots out like a furry cannonball. Then he stands there, dumbstruck. He's got his own problems now and playing nice with the cafe cats, but at least he's here. One less thing Noct could use against me. Seeing Mochi soothes one of my worries, but doesn't do anything for the fluttering in my gut. Reese is still out there, and he's taking way too long. So many scenarios flit through my head, none of them are good. There's no way I can sleep like this. Hey, Mochi, come here. Meh. He seems perturbed to be around all these other cats. They don't notice, they're used to strange cats coming and going. Oh? He's caught Owl's attention. She tiptoes up, tail waving back and forth like a signal flag. Meow. They touch noses and sniff each other. Owl loses interest immediately. What, my cat not smell good enough for you? Since I can't sleep, I watch Mochi make friends. I see movement in front of the cafe. Is it? No. There's too many people for it to be Noct. Anyway, I know that hat anywhere. It's Reese and Landry back already with Graves. Or, what used to be Graves. Now he looks like a forgotten statue, flaking bits of rust off as they haul him up the sidewalk. Are their hands glowing? I squint to get a better look. Oh, they look like gardening gloves? Glowing garden gloves? They set Graves in front of the cafe, then come inside. Reese peels off his gloves and helps Landry with his. Nobody touch him unless you're properly enchanted. The rust spreads easily. Are you gonna leave him out there? He looks like a huge, ugly garden gnome. Not that I'm gonna say anything. We can't risk the cats coming over to investigate. They might touch the rust, and Reese said it could spread to them too. I can't take him upstairs. Dracula would be at risk. Poor Dracula. I know she'll be heartbroken. So, now what do? We get ready. Who here knows a thing or two about magic? 2 of us know a thing or two, but we're hardly experts. We'll do the best we can. Okay, Reese knows a lot more than me. I guess by we, I mean him. You up for it? Don't count yourself out, Avery. Your weird self-study taught me a lot more about magic than I'd seen before. Oh. Even if we're dating, I didn't expect him to consider me a peer in this witchery thing, especially with how he's been acting tonight. There he is, smiling at me with a gentle confidence. Maybe I do know what I'm doing after all. Or, even if it's a more likely scenario where I just know enough to scrape by, I can at least succeed. We're in this together. What? How do you know magic, Reese? I've learned a thing or two in my time. I'm not an assistant manager just because I'm good at accounting. Reese is Grace's apprentice. He's been studying under him for a while, and he's really good. Think about it, Avery. It took me a week to pick up what you were teaching. How long did you self-study? A month? Noct could be here any second. Graves warded the cafe to keep people like him out, but he's strong enough to break that in an hour, I bet. You really think you can teach everyone how to use magic in an hour? Haven't you ever done a cram study session before finals? We'll do that using the tried and true grade method of cramming. We'll shove enough magic to beat him in our short-term memory, even if we forget it all in 5 minutes after we're done. Did I offend him? He kicks at the ground and heaves a frustrated sigh. Well, it's not like I have any better ideas. Sure. Yeah, let's do this, Avery. I've got some experience with cramming and faking it. Got through half of my book reports by just reading the blurb on the back. Just take the time to study properly. All right, someone get me the book and I'll get this started. If I ever need confirmation that I didn't want to be a teacher, I get it today. I try leading a sort of haphazard class on magic, but it's like herding cats. Reese keeps correcting me. I think Mason fell asleep. Landry keeps getting distracted and wandering off. Finley's interested, but she's also interested in her phone. Hayes is too shy to actually try anything. And hell, it looks like Mochi is paying more attention than they are. This is important, so I keep trying, and I think they do too, but I'm exhausted. Look, I'm beat, y'all. I gotta take a nap. Can you sort of like independent study? Sure, you should get some rest. We can take it from here. Yeah, that sounds great. But we have to prepare to fight. But we don't even know if this guy's coming. We could, take guard shifts. Right, we'll go in shifts. Avery can rest, 2 of us can stand guard, the rest can move the cats into the basement. Basement? Why? I don't want any of them in the line of danger. They're safer if they're away from us. I doubt Noct cares about the cats. He won't go chasing them. Ugh, but we gotta herd them all down there. We can do it if we all work together. You better get Mochi and Dracula too. I don't want to leave Dracula alone. She must be scared. Sure. Can you get her and then keep the cats company? No, I'm taking first shift as a guard. Graves would want it that way. I'll take care of them, Landry. The cats like me. Great. I'll take the other guard shift. Everyone else, relax. Everyone sets to their assigned tasks, but it all becomes a background noise. All I can focus on is Reese. He takes sentry outside, next to Graves. He stands stock still with his shoulders squared. Solid. No. I can see him shaking a little. Is he crying? Landry, I'm gonna step outside for a sec. Can't say I'm comfortable with that. We spent all that time talking about protecting you from this Noct guy. I need to see Reese. I stare meaningfully into his eyes until he gets my drift. Oh, that's right. You guys are like a thing now. Don't go too far, okay? I don't know how far those words or whatever go out. I only feel them a few feet from the entrance. You can feel them? I can't. How? He's called them an adept, didn't he? That's probably a question for much later. A question for Graves if he ever comes back. You got it, pal. Thanks. Reese. Reese. Ah! He nearly jumps out of his skin. I have to grab him and pull him forward before he falls back onto Graves. Whoa, that was a close one. Sorry, I almost scared you into rust. He doesn't seem to find it as funny as I do. I gotta make jokes to blow off steam, you know? You shouldn't be out here. You're a target. So are you, but that doesn't stop you. Avery, we've been over this. I'll go back inside in a few. I don't want you to be alone. I know this has been a lot to take in. I clasp his hand and kiss his knuckles. Avery. When this is all done, let's go somewhere. Let's do something nice. Let's see how powerful that rip travel thing is. Could we use it to go to the beach? I don't think my range is that great. Aw, don't say that. Doubt it'd take you far enough to get away from me, but I bet you got plenty of range. Gotta say, you got guts. I mean, back here? Pretty obvious I'd show up. You. Me. Big bad ol' me. Coming to collect. You know the drill. Go away or we'll make you go away. Listen, kitten, I ain't looking for a fight. We can sell this real easy-like if you give me the cafe. That way we all get what we want. The cafe is not mine to give away. Reese. Oh, I didn't expect that. Reese, so did he give it to you then, huh? Just stop it. We aren't gonna give you anything but a fight. That's so. I'm real sorry you're making me do this. What would your... Not gonna say that. What would your pops think of me? Damn shame that. You're gonna go through me first. You're jerking me, yeah? That magic's so wild you couldn't use it to defend yourself. You don't know me very well. Well then, let's get acquainted. He taps his rusty bat to the ground and takes a few practice swings like he's up at the plate. Yikes, even if that thing weren't magic, I'd be in trouble. What do I do? I gotta keep Reese from doing something stupid. Reese, you stay here. I have an idea. I don't have an idea. But no! Trust me, okay? If I get in trouble, you can rip us out of here so we can regroup. Okay. If I can't apply my magic, maybe I can apply science. I've read on the internet that cola dissolves rust. I dash for... Fucking God, Avery. I dash for the vending machine. It's poorly kept and starting to fall apart, so I'm hoping it counts as trash for my magic. Noct lunges after me. I think about a cannon. The vending machine fires a cola can at full velocity. The can explodes when he strikes it. Soda rains everywhere. You planning to ruin my jacket, kid? It's waterproof. Shut up! I fire more soda. You can't bat them all away, right? He does. Well, we're all wrong sometimes. Before I can blink, Noct is there. He taps the bat on the vending machine and it instantly rusts over like it's been salvaged from an old shipwreck. Like if the Titanic had soda. The Titanic might have had soda, just not a vending machine full of modern soda. Novelty's worn off, hun. Time to end this. He raises his bat. I squeeze my eyes shut. I don't know what else to do. I hear a ripping sound. Fall to hell, Noct. What? I open my eyes. Fuck. Reese is in front of me. His fist is wrapped in Noct's shirt. Rust creeps up his arm, but he doesn't seem to notice. Reese, what are you doing? The hatred in Reese's eye could burn Rust away and incinerate Noct. I grab Reese around the waist and try to pull him back. I feel fingertips getting cold, like frostbite. They're rusting. Reese pushes. Noct falls. Falls where? We're on solid pavement. Then I see the tear. It opened right beneath us. Reese teeters on the edge. Noct hangs by his fingertips. He claws his way back up, but Reese kicks his hand back into the tear. Noct falls. Reese's foot is rust. Oh my God, Reese! I can't sew it up. I can't move my fingers. Help me, Avery. What? How? Move my arm for me. There's a needle rusted into his hand. I take his arm by the elbow. It's hard to move his finger now. My hands feel like they were encased in plaster casts. I loop his arm around in the motion of a whip stitch, and it's sloppy, but I see the translucent fishing wire thread loop around the tear. Reese yanks his arm up and the tear closes. The rust crumbles. We both stand there for a long moment, breath heaving. Where'd you send him? Nowhere. He's just stuck in there? Let him rot. You can't do that. That's cruel. He killed Graves. Watch me. He did nothing of the sort. We whip our head around. There's Graves stamping warily out of the rust, leaving a flaky hollow sculpture of himself behind. Reese? Avery? I'm sorry to worry you. It's fine now, thanks to you. The malice leaves Reese's eyes, and he dives towards Graves, throwing his arms around his shoulders. Graves! Graves, you idiot! I'm so... Reese? It's okay. It's okay. I hobble towards both of them. Graves reaches for my hand. Reese takes my other hand. Avery, I apologize for everything. For making you learn magic on your own. For throwing you into the middle of this. I promise to make it up to you. I promise to explain best I can. Yeah, you owe us a hell of an explanation, but I think what you owe us first is a vacation. I suppose that can be arranged. Good. Reese, we're gonna do the thing. The thing? I don't know what you mean. The thing, we're gonna get away. Like we said. Right. Gladly. I let go of Reese's hand and move it to his other hand. I use the leverage to pull him towards me and kiss him. Graves tried his best to explain everything. Something about curses, like triple-layered curses, and a whole bunch of other drama about Noct, but it was kind of hard to follow. Oh, and Noct. I convinced Reese to let him go, because that's way too messed up to just leave him there. Reese also wasn't sure if he'd be there between spaces, waiting for him if he'd ever try to use the tear again, so that's a whole other reason. We needed to travel, after all. Anyway, we haven't seen or heard from Noct since then, but Graves thinks he's gonna run off with his tail between his legs for a while. Someday he'll come back. Let him try it. There's 3 of us now. Maybe even more if we can get the others up to speed. I have so much to learn about all this witching stuff, and Reese is eager to show me. But not right now. Right now, I'm gonna enjoy this little vacation. I'm not gonna worry about the cafe, or witches, or anything. I'm gonna worry about meeting Reese's parents. We've been using the tear to hop around different boylock boutiques. Reese says he's ready to produce a few outfits of his own. Starting with a new uniform for the cafe, just like he said. We're gonna talk to his dad about it. I might end up modeling or co-producing or something. That's a pretty far step up from wearing whatever I find on the floor that's still clean. Fashion and witching are two whole new big scary worlds that Reese is bringing me into. As long as he's here with me, I don't mind. Gay people! Gay people! Gay people! Gay people in love! Gay people! Gay people! Gay people. We're gay. We're gay and in love. Fucking God. We love him. We're in love. We're gay people in love. We're so gay. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. We had some gay journeys here. We had some gay journeys, okay? We had some very gay journeys. Today. Tonight. This morning. Who cares? So, gay people real. Stopping